la cuestión acerca de si la lucha armada es el único camino para la liberación, lo que puedo responder, no había otro camino. Además, el camino de la lucha armada no es el camino que hayan escogido los revolucionarios, sino es el camino que los opresores le han impuesto a los pueblos. Y los pueblos entonces tienen dos alternativas: o doblegarse o luchar.
Hello. We are, in Washington, D.C. today, folks. Watching a national monument be cleaned by about 90 pool workers. Has anybody ever been to D.C.? Raise your hand. Y'all ever been to Washington, District of Columbia? You ever been there? You ever seen these monuments and these things? Bro, I can't say I recall. Maybe I'm tripping. I cannot say I recall watching an entire crew of pool workers vacuum the reflecting pool in my life. I've never seen this. Maybe it happens all the time and I'm just not informed, but this is wild. They are going buck wild with their waders and shit. Bro, the amount of algae, like, it's gonna produce more than you can suck. Why does AI need a stylist? Damn, Gravy knows the lore. FG, what up, kid? You never been in DC? Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird place. It's like a big city, but like, it just feels different. But I mean, I have been there multiple times. I remember seeing the reflecting pool. It's just like a thing of water. It's like, I'm just wondering, like, are you not ashamed? If you're an American, are you not ashamed at how bad we are at everything? Everything. You lost the war against Iran that you started for no goddamn reason. And here you are vacuuming the goddamn reflecting pool. Just burn the algae as biomass. What's up, Stoicite? What's up, Anna? What up, Comex? How we doing today, everybody? I mean, I guess I'm not really, like, worried about, like, you know, how it makes Trump look. I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, this is, you know, an action of the administration. It's just, like, it's symbolic and meaningless. It's meaningless, yet it seems symbolic is what it is. It's meaningless, but it's so embarrassing. I mean, shout out to these workers. I like them. She's cool. I got nothing against her. Was it a war, though? Yeah, it was a war. It was. Yeah. I get the joke. Yeah, I mean, the American-Israeli-Iran war was just... I don't know how to describe it, but, like, that's one of the most pitiful things I've ever seen. It's so pitiful. And I guess this is less meaningful, this little reflecting pool nonsense, but it just seems symbolic of the incompetence, doesn't it? It's not enough to, like, want to be greedy and do imperialism. You need some guile. Which is why all of these alphabet boy fucking organizations and agencies, it's why they all exist. To supplement the imperialism. It's just shocking, like the Iran war thing. But just all the other ways in which we seem to want the incompetent imperialists in charge. It's interesting. Such a confused country. I wonder what the history books are going to say 200 years from now. I wonder what they're going to say. I mean, I could guess. I'm biased. But what are they going to say about us? This fossil fuel death cult. This imperial fucking monster. A group of people that's content to use nuclear weapons on civilians, and then act like we were in the right. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. It's like, it's undeniable that more people are achieving working class consciousness. It's undeniable, but it's still a drop in the bucket. CZ, how you doing today? What's going on, everybody? It is a pleasure to see you. We got Tiny over on YouTube. The pleasure's mine. Emmy was spearfishing earlier. Didn't make it. Good try, though. Everyone has rules, so they lose. What's up, Life After? I had my YouTube chat closed the other day. My bad. I saw you chatting it up. Mr. Gravy, Mr. Easy Mac, Miss Emmy, Mr. P9, Mr. FG. What's going on, everybody? We'll say Miss Affinity. Hit me with the Wawa jokes, which I didn't expect. You know, if you had an insider at Wawa, you could probably track my every move. Seffi, Pagel, hi friends. I hope you're well. Emmy watching some ESL. What's up, Emmy? Big Haas in the house. The boy, the kid, the ship maker. Polish Fish says good morning. Good morning. A little late here, I suppose. What's she doing? Oh, okay. Left the stylist place like 2 hours ago? Shit. Stylist? I've never been to a stylist before. I used to go get my hair cut when I was younger. But I'd say I probably have had like 2 paid haircuts in the past 15 years. Maybe 3, I don't know. Ludo, what's up, man? How you doing? Stoicide is here. Animaniac is here. What up? Comax Eve, hey, what's up? Only leftists and Europeans do that? Young CZ in the house. I saw a post about how the epoxy they put down is already flaking off. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about this, to be honest, but I heard that the problem with the pool is that it has, like, foundational crackings. Not that it's not lined properly. We're at the Berlin Olympic stage of the wheel. I like that. Someone knows history. Hey, what up, kid? Yeah, we're doing a hot tub stream. It's true. Yep. We're watching the reflecting pool for a little bit. We're watching these awesome workers clean up after our administration's bullshit. Looks like a pond. Have you ever seen it? Here, I'll show you a picture. From like the top down. So this is what it actually looks like. If you're walking around it. So we're just looking at it from the side. You see? That's kind of how that works. So we're just like on the side somewhere. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is old? Alright, fuck, I don't care. I literally just need it as backdrop. Don't tell anybody. What's up, Blitzy Poo? What's going on? According to the New York Times, that happened after the pool was reconstructed in 2012. Ah, it was Obama's fault. See? Fucking Obama. Every time. Every time. Stubbed my toe. Obama's fault. Girl left me. Obama's fault. Dog died. You better fucking believe it. Barack Hussein Obama's fault. What's up, Dr. Device? Flooded with peroxide, turned into chips. Interesting. In Vietnam, it's about 750 with a tip, yeah? I don't know what we're talking about. I have no idea what we're talking about. Sounds cheap, whatever it is. What's up, John? They painted it blue because it would be cool if it was like a cool blue pool, right? And then, for whatever reason, the algae exploded. And now we're vacuuming it up. I don't know the actual science behind it. One can posture that, yeah, it had to do with the temperature change. Reflecting pool was completely drained in 2017 due to a schizostom outbreak. Parasitic flatworms or blood flukes. Kind of makes sense. How dare he decide to be born black? I mean, there's some crimes that there's no coming back from. Being born black, I mean, shit. Can you think of a more reprehensible thing? I can't imagine. Just kidding. Shout out to my black kings out there. The whole Obama thing was bizarre because, like, you know, at the end of the day, you had this deeply charismatic populist guy that, like, kind of touched on some of the populist tropes, you know, that, you know, revolutionaries use, obviously within the framework of liberalism. But, like, he didn't really do a whole lot, did he? I almost wonder why Republicans couldn't have got on board with him. Is that someone cleaning? Oh, no, there's multiple people. On screen right now, we count, let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 active workers, and there's probably more. Looks like there's actually 4 workers. And you can see that they have things on the side here, too. So they have a whole crew. They're going buck wild right now. It's literally like they're taking a Dixie cup, like a fucking Solo cup, and trying to, like, pull the water out. It's like, dude, this is not gonna work. By the time you make it from one end of the pool with 4 workers, it's going to literally double in count. Why is it called Chloro Live and not Chloroquine Live? That's a good point. You guys literally don't know. You think it's like a joke. Obama did bomb a hospital, so that's something. I mean, are you really a U.S. president if you don't bomb a couple hospitals? That's my question to you. I mean, the idea that our government right now, our military, uses grok.
Autopilot disabled.
And this isn't a joke.
Waypoint reached.
Our military uses grok to analyze war situations. What up, Parody? What up, Disax? How we doing today, nerds? Yeah, I mean, Obamacare was cool. Someone said clipped. Uh-oh. Did Israel deserve 9/11? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna opine. Sup, Leviathan? Welcome to my hot tub stream. Sending rockets to the moon, need to manually remove some small green monsters in a pool. I mean, to be fair, like, there is a lot of water in here. You understand? Like, there's a non-0% chance that this is actually really hard to fix. You know what I'm saying? What is this? Look at him. Oh, what does this guy got to say? Uh-oh, here we go. What's up, bro? Little side interview here. He's the boss! He's the boss of the pool treatment! He says that 11:15 we're gonna do the hit, which means he's gonna shock the pool, I bet.
Mallory wondered if we could redo the cinematic thing that we did earlier because they don't want it off me as much because they cover it a certain way. They do, you know, other systems.
What is that? Is that George Lucas? What the fuck is happening? Is it a fat George Lucas in the background?
Because they cover it a certain way. They do.
Alright, maybe not. Dude, it has that look, though.
They can make it work if we can't do it, but I
Sorry, I called him fat. That was rude. He is chunky, though. He has a weight problem. Alright, let me get back in the pool here. I don't want to hear these guys coordinate it. Here we go. Back to the good shit. That's George Lupus. George Cochino Lupus. He's American size. Wait, is George Lucas not American? Oh, I love it. If they clean, so if they clean the crud, you just go with the pool. No hard waste of cash. I mean, it's just for, it's like a monument kind of thing. So it's just designed to be looked at. You could fix it with cleaner fish and be neat to watch fish versus dump chemicals. I mean, dude, you're talking to dumb fucks here that are in charge of this. Dude, you start introducing fish into this equation, it's just gonna get worse, bro. They're gonna mutate into some, like, toxic thing that, like, generates legs and starts going on land and biting people. Just trust me. What they're doing now is probably perfect for them. You know what I'm saying, life? Why are they cleaning it? You know the story? So one of the things that the Trump administration likes to do is to like remodel the monuments and shit. And so what he did was he drained the entire reflecting pool, which is 10 times the size of an Olympic pool. And then he painted the bottom blue. And then they filled it back up. And now there's like 1 trillion fucking algae in there. Because it's funny because when you have a huge body of water and the surface is not that far down, the color of the bottom actually matters a lot in terms of heat reflection and absorption, and the absorption and the heat reflection has a lot to do with the temperature of the water, and then that is obviously one of the main factors for algae blooming. In case you don't know what's going on out here. So they basically fucked with the pool and now it's extra swampy. Yeah, in case you don't know what's going on. He's probably a millionaire with the never any the job to paint it blue was $14 million. No bid, by the way. You know what a no bid contract is? Anybody know what that is? A no bid contract is when a government says, okay, we'll just let this company do it, instead of letting multiple companies bid for it. It's just synonymous with corruption. It's not just a monument, it's been looking after this for 80 years. The bidder's a corrupt rapist too. But they didn't even do a bid, I heard. Same company as a pool cleaner, guaranteed. I almost want to go there and do this. If it wasn't like for Trump, I'd want to do it. It just looks relaxing. Doesn't this look relaxing? Like if it wasn't for like, you know, Trump. You know? What if you could do this for Xi? Would you not? Would you not? My chat's like, oh my god, stop. He's gonna send us to a war camp. I wonder how much they're getting paid for this. I'm happy that they're working, by the way. I have nothing against these workers. I love them. I'm sure they drank the Kool-Aid, but that's beyond, that doesn't matter. They're still workers. What's up, Granite? What's up, Leviathan? What's up, Sir Gustus? You do it for Yahoo? You do it for Benjamin Netanyahu. You'd clean Benjamin Netanyahu's pool. That's one of the worst statements I've ever heard. Trump is giving people jobs. No, there you go. Yeah. So if he didn't fuck up the pool, Seffi points out, if he didn't fuck up the pool, these people wouldn't have jobs. That's a good point. That's a good point, Seffi. He's really helping. Granted, how you doing, man? It'd be more aesthetic if it was Xi. I just don't imagine. I can't imagine China like haphazardly no bidding a monument renewal that makes it into a swamp. I just can't fathom that. You know? What's up, Spooks? The paint is peeling off. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that makes it even worse. The fact that the paint couldn't even stick. What's up, No Fear? Suda Pac-Man are pooled there. I know, for real. Annis is finally hot tub straight. I know. I kind of want this job though, unironically. If I quit streaming to be a pool cleaner, would you guys be pissed or no? I guess I could stream from the pool. What if I put a camera on the end of my pool cleaner stick and just did a stream like that? I guess it would get boring. The several thousand gallons of hydrogen peroxide that they dumped in didn't strip the paint off the pool, surely. Did they actually dump that much? I heard they only dumped a little. That's awesome. Parody, what's going on, friend? How are you? I think I skipped you somehow after you subbed. Parody, what's up, friend? 33-monther. I like how I skipped Parody after he subs. That's awesome. He probably left. He's probably mad. Thank you, friend. Hope you're doing well. I'd watch you if you were the right outfit. True. True. You gotta let that cake fly out. Giga Mad nailed it. What category would that be? What category would the pool cleaning be in? Obviously the one I'm in right now. This is pools, hot tubs, and beaches. I'm clearly doing a pool stream right now. I wouldn't be pissed if we got to watch. I'm gonna turn off the fucking sound in there. It's pretty fascinating to me. You know what? That is not a category. Bruh. We're in it right now. We're in the pools, hot tubs, and beaches category right now. Look at that. It's just me and a bunch of sexy ladies, probably, right? That's my guess. All I see is Jenny from Forrest Gump. What's up, Retro? Daisy Dukes with a tied-off t-shirt. Dude, if I got in Daisy Dukes, I would immediately get put on every sex offender list. Instantly. Even if I was in a closed room. I can't. No Daisy Dukes for you, boy. You're in top 10 of the category. Stop. Wait, did I not update it? Yeah, I did. Your reflection would light up the monument. Hold on, I gotta go take a picture of that. That'd be fucking hilarious. Light up the monument. You gotta go refresh. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to trouble you. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to, like, you know, upset you. All right, so let's see how we're doing over here. You said top 10. I don't think I'm top 10, bro. Oh, wait, is this, what is this? No. Dog, I'm number 4 in the hot tub. Yes! Yes! This pleases me. All right, I'm putting this on my Discord. Let's go. No context posting. Yeah! What? We've fucking done it, folks. We've succeeded. What's up, Herx? We found a new niche. Yep. People have been asking me for a hot tub stream for a hot minute. Here you are. Now introduce them to Chloro Battle. I'm honestly just down to look at a pool for a while. I'm not even the guy who painted it cut corners. Bro, the guy who painted is probably Trump's homeboy. Like, you know, I don't know what to say. I didn't look it up, but there's no shot he's not like Trump's buddy. Algae Pawn Wen. Get the green screen out. Shit. I do have a green screen. Too lazy though. My favorite part about this stream is that like Europeans come in here like, wait, this wasn't a joke. This is real. No, this is real, guys. This is a real thing. Hegseth, did you see Hegseth went on a press conference? He was like, hey, Europe. NATO bad and we don't like you. And I was like, I mean, I don't like NATO, but the idea that America doesn't like NATO is interesting. You see my boy Kash Patel? I mean, I've seen him before. What's up? Ki Ravi, what are we reflecting about? Well, apparently, and this is just a rumor, if you change the ambient temperature of a body of water, it actually, you know, furthers the conditions required for a massive algae bloom. It's a cool little experiment. I didn't expect Trump to be doing science here in DC, but it's kind of cool. America's a founder now of NATO? You have to go look up NATO, Sephi. I don't know if I could can get into that. Dinner Roll says I'm shocked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm no expert on this shit, but apparently there's a bit of an algae problem. And I don't know if you can see, it's a little bit small, but there are 1, 2, 3 people currently working over there. I mean, the amount of physical plant matter that they must be having to actually remove must be insane. They must have like a dumpster full of algae. Imagine what that smells like. Hero says NATO is very bad. Good luck convincing these guys. As a European who's pro-NATO, I like if the USA left NATO so we can focus on collective defense rather than collective imperialism. I bought NATO peace bonds. NATO shouldn't exist. Dozens of leftists out there, folks. Dozens. What's up with that guy quitting PSL? Anybody read that? Dude quit. He's like, yeah, these guys suck. I read the whole thing. I was like, wow, that is messy. I'd love if NATO is unnecessary. Well, why do you think NATO is necessary? Fuck it, let's do some politics. Why not? I'm always down to talk to Emmy about this. Emmy has some very unserious opinions, but she's learning. She is learning. Fighting shouldn't exist, in my opinion. All right, Seffi. I see you. Wouldn't it be cool if we didn't have to fight? The problem, I guess, well, I guess Fidel put it nicely in our little bumper. It is the oppressing class that makes us fight. How did NATO come to be? Who was in charge of it from its inception? I like to argue the NATO thing because liberals don't care about Nazis. I like to argue the NATO thing as like a logic puzzle for them. I like to be like, well, when the USS dissolved, shouldn't NATO have dissolved too? Like, isn't this just like, you know what I mean? Like, logically, why did that persist? The Nazi thing, like, dude, these motherfuckers vote for Graham Platter, Kira. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Russia show they're willing to throw their military weight around collective defense between neighbors. I mean, it's just weird to ally with America that does that 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? Granted, you're saying unally with America, which is fair. It's not even been like a ton of imperialism from Russia. I'm going to be honest. Like, America puts it to shame any given year. I had a guy come in here earlier, Chatter. He's nice enough, honestly. He gets it, but he's a lib, right? And he voted for Plattner. He says, hey, I voted for Plattner. I just want to know your thoughts on him. And I was like, ugh. And I went through kind of why I think that certain rehabilitation is not appropriate. When you're checking those boxes, you shouldn't be running for office, right? That just, I don't even believe in electoralism, and I believe in that. But I told him all my thoughts. He's like, all right, fair enough. That's about what I thought. It's like, ugh. Concept of a European lens that is solely defensive is one I wholeheartedly agree with. NATO isn't there for me yet. So what are you worried about? You worried about Russia doing a Soviet Union again? Is that like the underlying problem? I don't like how Russia persecutes its leftists and communists and gays. I mean, there's a lot of things not to like about contemporary Russia. One of the few things I like about it is that it's against America. Now, you can call me campus, fine. But we have to have critical support for nations that oppose the most dangerous nation, period. And then we can talk about the ways they oppress people after. You know what I mean? Amazing stream, Caddy. What's up, Cheeseburg? Yeah, we're watching the reflecting pool get cleaned up. It's kind of hot. The whole pool. It's sexy. It's wet. It's wild. So I figured this... My go live notification is the pool is green, bro. I'm also a campus in the camp of the workers. I love it. Thank you. I love that there's a comedian called NATO. It has a bit of politics and comedy. Yeah. It's weird, but like, I hate to keep talking to Kira, but like, it's weird, but like, you would hope that pointing out like far right, like Nazi adjacent connections would be enough to kind of like steer the conversation. But
watch party ye.
I've actually found with like liberals in my short period of my nascent radicalization that like you actually have to tell them why Nazis are bad too. Like you got to go through that whole thing and establish the background for why it's not okay to be a Nazi, which is just mind blowing. Because even as a liberal, like I could articulate why that is like a huge red line. So many people are happy to vote for Graham Platter to get Collins out, and this is a microcosm. Not that important. It's not that important, but it's a microcosm of the contradiction that liberals have. That they want to be the good person, they want to be the Democrat, right? They want to be, you know, believe in capitalism can work, but they also will vote for a Nazi. You can't get out of that. You can't get away from that. And that's, I'm preaching to the choir here with some of y'all, but 90% of my chat is liberal. I understand. And I love you guys. Like, you're doing your absolute best, and I encourage you to keep reading. Who do you vote for in that situation? I don't really subscribe to electoralism, so, the trolley problem of who do you vote for it doesn't really interest me. But most people would say you vote for the lesser evil. We talk about these types of problems all the time through a dialectical perspective, trying to analyze it for more than just what's right in front of your face, understanding it's a part of a process, right? And really what you come down to is when you're beaten over the head with a lesser evil scenario, you need to ask when it stops. Do you not believe in harm reduction to elect? I'm going to challenge you to this then, because I like this. When does it stop? At what point do you stop sponsoring evil? Because lesser evil, lesser evil, lesser evil, lesser evil, you're literally genociding Gaza now by voting for Harris. Like, what exact, and of course it goes back. It's not even douche or a turd sandwich. It's like, at what point are you not comfortable voting for evil? And I'm not trying to make you feel bad or say that you're doing the wrong thing. I objectively, I believe you're doing the wrong thing by kind of sponsoring this whole system instead of organizing and building working class consciousness and going the route of a leftist and trying to, break free of this oppression. I don't hate people that do harm reduction. I just think that there's a lot to learn and you have a lot of contextualizing to do. What are you going to find with enabling acceleration of evil? I want you to rephrase your question and make it more point blank, device. I mean, I know what you're saying. I want you to hit it even harder. Rephrase it and make it more forceful, and I'll respond. I was a Bernie bro. And there's nothing wrong with being a Bernie bro in the past. It's just you have to understand now we can go further. We can learn more. He is a Zionist liberal, and it's just the truth. Until the revolution, what do? You organize, you learn, you teach, you perform praxis, you help people, do mutual aid, right? What you don't have to do is you don't have to subscribe to this sick. I mean, people accuse leftists and electoralism people, they accuse them of accelerationists. I think voting for evil time and time again and ratcheting it further and further towards depravity, I think that is actually the deplorable stance, honestly. And it's not like I hate you, it's just I don't agree with the trolley problems you guys create for yourselves. Democrat voters are fascinating. I mean, I was a liberal Democrat my whole life until the past 10 years, right? So I don't even have to guess. Republicans are straight up fascist. Dems are fascist. Well, I mean, fascist is not really like that. I mean, we can use the term reactionary if you'd like. Fascist is a descriptor of a government based on capitalist mode of production that has to do with a merger of corporate and government power and blah 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 blah. It's basically a complete dictatorship of the bourgeoisie. But subbing in the other words, I mean, Republicans are conservatives. You're more reactionary people in the U.S. It's certainly difficult to talk to them. You saw me try to talk to Fern. It's almost impossible. But Democrats are also extremely hard to talk to. They think they're right on a lot of things without actually reading anything that challenges the worldview. They don't even read their own liberal books. Like, what Democrat voter has read liberal theory? It's just something you grew up and learned. But I don't hate anybody. I don't think it's bad if you're a Democrat and you're doing your thing. I just think you have a lot to learn. That's all. I don't think the revolution will happen in my lifetime, but I want to set up the conditions for it after me. Well, you got to read a lot of Lenin. You got to read a lot of books because you don't really set up conditions for evolution. They happen based on processes far out of our control. That is basically dialectical materialism when it pertains to revolutions. This isn't my thrampic, I can't fucking talk, nihilism. I meant we can all just be evil like everybody else. Rude as fucking bad and people. No, I'm only gonna be rude to you, Seth, because you're a cutie. Let's pull a Fern and call anybody who disagree with the left. He didn't even know what the left was. He had no idea what the left was. It took him 10 minutes to fucking honk out an answer about what he meant by the left. Misanthropic nihilism because the problem is capitalism. It's not humanity as a whole. Yeah, Seffi's a teen. He's got a lot to learn. But he's receptive if you teach him. Yeah, thank you for that, Key. Adam Smith was very much more left than people realize, or at least moderate. So instead of love everyone, well, you don't want to love everybody. Being a bystander as a form of protest is less moral than voting for the left, lesser evil when it gets an acceleration. Like, I mean, this is just liberal brain word nonsense. I'm not even going to humor this. I was hoping that you would phrase it like that, and you did, so thank you. I'm not even going to bless this as a response. You're just out of your mind. You're just a standard blue MAGA. If you don't do what I say, you're making it worse. Meanwhile, you're happy to vote for people that want to make the army or the military the most lethal military on the planet. You're happy to vote for your grand planners, the people that want to improve recruitment and build the military back up. You're happy to vote for imperialists. Yet you're going to accuse me of not doing harm reduction? You're just out of your mind, Dr. Device. Go away. If you want to be a shit lib, you can do it in someone else's chat. Not subscribing to electorism is a perfectly moral stance, and I can articulate a ton of reasons why. But what I won't do is argue with some dumb fuck. He says, I'll buy more guns. What do you mean? What are you going to do with the guns? You going to shoot me? What are you going to do? Talk to me, Device. What's up? Are we allowed to swim in the reflecting pool? Dude, if you go in that pool, you'll instantly die. The United States is a perpetual Holocaust machine. Now, let's not use the Holocaust word. It's a good reason we don't use it. Because of people that, you know, like to take the first four letters and turn it into other things, like a Holodomor, right? We can just say killing machine or death machine. I'm sorry to split that hair, but ever since studying what happens to the term the Holodomor, it's been really pissing me off. They're going to say holodeck? Yes, the holodeck. You know what I'm saying? And I'm brand new. I don't know anything. I don't know. I'm happy to learn. I'm not here to police speech. And actually, quite the opposite. I'm actually here to learn about what is wrong with my speech in some ways. It's a normal Olympic pool. This is 10 times the size of an Olympic pool. This shit is fucking huge, bro. You would swim across this and be tired as hell. Standing by for when the eventual violence begins. What are you going to do? You're going to fight for the corporations or what? It's just profoundly annoying when some shitlib says that me, a principled leftist, is doing the wrong thing by not voting for the candidate they want to continue genocide and improve our killing machines. Right? You're going to fight Nazis? You're going to fight Nazis right after you vote for them, I guess, is kind of Device's stance here. I bet if I talked to you about Ukraine, you would be utterly fucking shocked to find out the far-right connections there. You would be shocked. I'm sure. And you would argue. Affinity. I don't know what to say, man. He's clearly a Democrat. He thinks that voting is the only way forward, and he's ready for a revolution. I don't know if, listen, do you know anything about revolution? Do you know anything? I mean, obviously not, dude. Obviously not. You're obviously a dumb fuck. You are obviously a dumb fuck, my friend. I guess I try to be like, hey, can we talk about this? There's no point. Well, you just accused me of accelerationism because I'm not voting. So you are simultaneously delaying this revolution you know nothing about, but also preparing for it to shoot Nazis. You're a deeply unserious and confused person. Accelerationism is not voting. It just is. It is known, says the liberal, has never read a fucking book in his life. You're not threatening. Your ideology is not threatening, and your statements are not threatening. We're going to just literally roll over you. I have no problem with that. Can you explain why you don't subscribe to the trolley problem? It's because the trolley problem is antithetical to dialectics, and I've studied Marxism, and I understand Marxist-Leninism, and I understand historical materialism. I understand dialectics. I understand the concepts that mean something for this conversation. A trolley problem is a sickness. It is a invented scenario by people that don't want, that people are willfully ignorant to not understand that nothing's ever in a vacuum. Nothing has ever been in a vacuum. Nothing will ever be in a vacuum with the development of mankind, womankind. Period. The problem is simple. And you want to know, and I'll teach you. Why is voting for fewer people killed bad? Because you are voting for people getting killed. It's really, my friend, that simple. Let's change the numbers. Let's change it from genociding 50 and 200 to genociding 50 million and 200 million. Your logic says we have to vote for the person that genocides 50 million instead of 200 million. It is a deeply unserious perspective. It is not real to say lesser evil, accelerationism, trolley problems. It is all symptoms of somebody who doesn't know how to process what's in front of them. They don't understand what's happening. And I can tell you, if you look into dialectics, if you look into Marxism, you will actually understand why this is a problem and why it makes things worse. And I encourage you to. You can read, I just had Gravy read this book. It's Dialectical and Historical Materialism. If you read it, you'll get the answers to these questions. No, Device, this is not true. You are a reformist. You don't understand basic political theory. You're a liberal and you have brainworms. Please stop opining or I'm going to have to ban you. Please shut up. Me and Anna are having a conversation. We don't need you here. Whether it's serious or not, sometimes the vote is that stark, though. Okay, so 199 million people get genocided versus 200. You're fine voting for 199? Listen, it's not real. I'm telling you that. It's not real. Lesser evil, accelerationism under electoralism is not real. It is this thing you have done as a liberal, chatter, anonymous chatter, to justify the game you play and your lack of curiosity about critical systems of capitalism. You're not a student of history. You don't know anything about the Soviet Union, about Cuba, about China, about Vietnam. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. If you go and you look into dialectics, historical materialism, look into how the mode of productions come, look into what electoralism is, look into this. Don't just take my word for it. Stop listening. Go read a fucking book about this and come back and tell me I'm wrong again. Then we'll have the conversation. The illusion of choice. I mean, that's you could look at it that way. Sure, it's simpler than that if you understand dialectics, though. You have people that want to help, but they're lazy and they're ignorant, just like I was my whole life. You have people that want to be on the moral high ground, and they are compared to Republicans, but you literally do a single pushback on how fragile their worldview is, and they side with the goddamn Republicans. Seffi with the blue, what's up, buddy? Cheeseburger says, not saying I agree, just heard people argue not voting is the same as voting for whoever ends up winning. I'd like to hear your take. Sure, and you're just asking, and I'm happy to answer. So I do hear that all the time. I mean, I deal with, reformists all the time. So the response to this is, of course, not voting is not the same as voting for a candidate, because if there's two candidates, you can vote for one, you can vote for the other, or you can not vote. Not voting is not the same logically as voting for the other one. So like even that logic problem they create for themselves is just nonsense. What do you say to the idea that leftists is complicit in the deaths? I think you can say whatever you want. Leftists understand that socialism is the way forward. We understand revolution is a good thing. We understand capitalism is bad. Blaming leftists where there's like a tiny amount of them in the US and they don't affect elections at all blaming socialists and communists for the outcome of elections is par for course for liberals. It is. It is them venting their own frustrations by not understanding what's happening around them and why they can't get things done on a group of people that is so tiny and ineffectual at enacting change that it's almost laughable when you think about it. I think about Rosa Luxemburg and I love her theory, but Nazis literally took over after her. This is I don't know, I don't even know what the fuck you're even trying to say here. This is just deeply disappointing. I'm trying to be like I'm trying to be educational here. I'm trying to give you an understanding, but what I will not do is argue with people like this when it's very clear he's got an opinion that's not research. Anna's asking questions, which is fine. We're basically trying to challenge a socialist with the standard questions of a reformist, and I've seen them 1,000 times. Yeah, the pool is shallow. Yeah, it's only a couple of feet deep, bro. You can't swim in there. Bad pool. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? This is why AI is not going to replace people, you know? This is a new sentence. This has never happened before. Give me time. Anyway, I appreciate your questions, Anna. I think you're just basically looking at some of the underlying, tenets of Marxist-Leninism. And I'll go one further. You've heard me talk about this probably 2 or 3 times. Maybe you weren't here for this, but I just want to make something clear. Communists under capitalism have a very strong interest in voting, Anna. In fact, I've said this many times, Lenin himself was adamant that communists vote for the Social Democrats when appropriate. Now, why would he do that? Because Lenin understood that when you have an actual party, Communist Party, and you lend support to Social Democrats and they fail on their agenda, which they inevitably do, you can use that as propaganda to build your populist movement. The reason why nowadays nobody in the US bothers with electoralism at all, even to generate propaganda, is because we have no Communist Party. There is literally nothing to gain by sponsoring Kamala Harris or Graham Platter. There's nothing to gain by it in this current situation. So you're literally asking leftists with no representation and getting blamed for everything that goes wrong to shut the fuck up and vote for the person that's going to make the military worse. It will never happen. Leftists will never do it. And whatever rationale you have for wanting us to do it, I would say it's not going to work, and you should try to take to account the criticisms of capitalism we have if you want our vote. That's just crazy idea. What's up, Jason? The transition to the Communist Party has a big part in designing the current constitution. Jason, how you doing today? Why would any kid need this? This pool? Yeah, so this was not for swimming. This is a looking pool. I already told you I'm not going to talk to you. Shut up, dude. Why do these people, when I say don't talk anymore, why do they just always try to talk again? They're literally rapists. Hey, what's up, man? I act with a ton of anti-electoral hard leftists like this, and the recent election in LA was so close. You interact with a ton of socialists? Where? Wait, what? In LA? I'm sorry, this is hard to believe. I'd like to believe you. But even if you have interacted with a bunch of socialists, like you don't believe for a second that socialists are anything but a rounding number in electoral politics in the US, right? Like, do you really believe that even in whatever liberal Democrat stronghold you think that socialists would want to go to, which doesn't make any sense, You don't think that they're actually affecting elections, do you, by their abstention? I mean, come on. PSL, DSA. Well, DSA is not fine. Whatever. So you interact with PSL people? And none of them have explained to you why they don't do electoralism. I'm the first one to take time out of my day to explain it. I mean, PSL is very Marxist-Leninist, like not exclusively, but they're going to have very, very similar lines to what I'm saying. DSA left side got you. I just think it's not fair to say that leftists are not voting for my candidate and they're affecting the election when they're not. And to play the game, if they were, why would you not want to get their vote legitimately instead of strong-arming it? It's just... Sup, Heffel? Yeah, if they are, maybe you got to work for the vote. It's hard for them because they feel entitled to it because... for some reason, liberals think we're on their side. I don't know, or you know, Democrats think we're on their side. I just don't understand why they feel so entitled to leftist votes. It's not that I don't want Susan Collins. I don't want Graham Platter. I don't want him, and I don't believe in the bullshit you sell me about trolley problems and reforming. I don't believe it. Obviously, I don't live in Maine. It's irrelevant. I'm just giving an example. Because they're adults in the room, they know better. It's just funny. I wish everywhere was like Leningrad, where everybody around me like actually read the books or read the material, like did the homework. I wish, because then I could like learn and grow, and I could get clapped up. That's not what it's like in the West. Everybody wants to argue with you about socialist viewpoints, and very few have any fucking idea what's going on, and it's so annoying. This is content though. Anyway, Anna, appreciate the conversation. Don't get me wrong. I'll take a Democrat over a Republican. Like, there's no question. If you're gonna sit there and do the lesser evil, okay, sure, yeah. But I just don't believe in any of it. That's all. You get it? I also don't want. I don't want Graham Platter over Susan Collins personally. I have no personally. Fucking put Susan Collins in there. Fuck it. No question. You people that are for Graham Platter are very concerning. If I hate the status quo, reform and revolution, what do you suggest I do? You hate the status quo, you hate reform, and you hate revolution? I don't think that you have read anything about reform or revolution, Emmy. I think that you, like, you know, you asked for the thing on Xinjiang with the Uyghurs, and I'm sure you read the start, but, like, you know, did you get into it? You know, like, I think you're struggling for an identity, but the work is very tedious and scary, and that's fine. But it's never going to change unless you start putting in the work. I'm just going to be real with you. Almost no Marxists have read Capital. I read the first. I mean, listen, you only got to read volume 1. I've read it multiple times. And we've had people in our corp listen to the audio books. You don't have to read Capital to understand Marxism. Straight up. Straight up. There's derivative works that can get the point across of the tenets. If you want to understand the actual theory behind where those derivatives came from, yeah, you got to read Capital and other works by Engels and Marx. I had somebody tell me she didn't like how I was lecturing her, but she spent no time at all trying to learn this stuff, so it's not possible to have a conversation. Yeah. It's easier when you have the mic and people are typing to you. I'll say that. It makes it tolerable. You know, if I had to deal with voice from all these chuds, it would just be crazy. And don't get me wrong, I have a lot of leftists, a lot of you know, queer people in my chat that are progressive. I have a really awesome chat. Don't get me wrong. I'm complaining, but I love my chat. Even, like, you know, liberals like Anna, like, it's still a pretty pleasant conversation, right? Even if I'm a little aggressive. Read through a lot of the Xinjiang thing, yeah. Good for you. Well, I'm just pointing out that, like, the idea that you don't like reform or revolution or the status quo, I don't think that's a thing. I mean, I think you just got to keep reading and then something will come to you. There's a Georgian guy who's really good at laying it out in simple terms, wrote a bunch of books. I don't read it as well. Yeah, you can listen to audiobooks too if you like. I really think reading is more important though. Read about the labor theory of value so many times, but still don't fully grasp it. I could explain to somebody who has so many problems, but you don't have to actually know the underlying science and be able to rehearse it to understand basic Marxism. What I did with Capital was I actually took notes the first time I read it and read all the footnotes, and the next time I just read it through. I'm not a literal, I'm a full Marxist, but I'm sympathetic to harm reduction. Okay, I'll leave it there. You know, from the Marxist-Leninist perspective, a democratic socialist and a social democrat are virtually the same person. One of them just, you know, read a couple more books, still very confused. But with that said, you know, if you're critical of capitalism, then we're on the same side. And I don't have to really split any hairs. It is wild, though, that a self-identified Marxist is asking me about lesser evilism. It is bizarre. Like, I don't know how that's not a huge contradiction in your worldview. Can we have some more beaches? You want beaches? I'll draw you a beach. Hold on. This is supposed to be the sun, but if it's bad. Here you go, bro. Hey, this is Sephi right here. Look at me, so happy. There you go. And then here's chat. This is all the rest of chat. There you go. Oh, you need a beach ball. My bad. You need a beach ball. Here's your beach ball. I'm just gonna give it some colors here. Why not? I'm not filling them in because I don't care. There you go. All right, don't say I never did nothing for you, Picasso. I'm saying the fact I'm not getting paid for this. By the way, I love the fact that there's just in the background, like real talk, like actual people right now in DC a couple hours from me, vacuuming the goddamn reflecting pool in huge hordes. This is just this is a fascinating backdrop to this discussion over reform or revolution. Political accelerationism. One amalgamation. Young Stalin. Yeah, I had my second in charge of my corp read Dialectical and Historical Materialism from Stalin, because he literally had a bunch of questions about, like, you know, how leftism addresses metaphysics and stuff, that kind of stuff. And it's all right there in like a couple pages to Kiravi's point. It's actually extremely easily to read. Oh, you freaking goobers. All right, I guess we're gonna have to play Magic, aren't we? Should I just stay in the hot tub category or no? Was that? Is that fucking haram or no? It was an awesome read. I started radicalizing one of my coworkers with it now too. Yeah. It's interesting because, like, you spend your whole life, not you were kind of predisposed, but we spend our whole lives as liberals looking at books like that as like Mein Kampf or something. But the truth is, like, you should be able to pick up Mein Kampf or any book that looks scary and read it. If your ideology is researched, and you should be able to read whatever you want. It's just, I wouldn't read Mein Kampf. It's terrible. I'm just trying to say, like, even if you think a book is scary, try reading it. You hear something called the Communist Manifesto, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to read that. My brain's going to get poisoned. That's wrong. It doesn't poison you. It has some ideas. That's all. It's amazing how I'm introduced to a lot of different things when I hang out with you, Chloro. You're an interesting weirdo, my friend. Keep it up. Yeah, we have a bit of a variety stream here. You know, I struggled for a long time when I was streaming at the start with, like, oh, I don't want to be hitched to Eve forever. And it turns out you're not. You're not. You just have to be real, and you have to, you know, entertain people, and you have to be yourself. I definitely enjoy playing Eve on stream. It's fun as fuck. Oh, by the way, I talked to Laura yesterday briefly. And I said, I was like, hey man, whatever, good luck, whatever, with the partner. And then I said, by the way, I made a meme called Yule. And it's making fun of you in the year of our Lord. He's like, dude, fucking epic. So I'm going to try to get him to say Yule in the future. Anyway, regardless, we'll see. I think Mr. Laura has some reflecting to do. That's my take. I've enjoyed my brief time here so far. Yeah? When did you start hanging out here? Let's see. Oh, wow. You're brand new. Did you come here like a raid or something? Damn, you hung out through all the leftist bullshit too? Oof. That's a real one. Year of our Lord. Yeah, Year of our Lord. Looking at Eve streams, got lucky. Damn. Most people that knew me from the YouTube thing. You ever see my YouTube series or nah? You ever hear of it? Maybe at this point. This is so funny to me. This guy has no idea about Nomad Tale. So most people know me from this series called A Nomad Tale. It's a series about solo itinerancy, which is like, homelessness, I guess. And so this series is basically these really long, hour-long videos about me going out with like a couple accounts on my own with no clue what the fuck's going on. And, it's a 4-year-old series now at this point. Shit's crazy. So long story short, this is how a lot of people know me. It's not for everybody, but I've been playing Eve for quite some time. At some point in the past decade and change. You can tell I've upgraded my mic a few times. Yeah, but this is just an interesting piece of context you should know about me because a lot of people know me from that. Yeah, real voice. That's so funny. Every time someone jokes about the real voice, I gotta pull in the mic here and show them. In the age of pirate software, we need authentic people. Ready? So this is the filter. And if we take off the mids, it sounds really bad. You ready? Oh man, you hear all those mids. They're really bad. It makes me sound like I have peanut butter in my voice. Not good. But if you take the mids out, you're good. Right? However, there's a trick. There's a trick. My chat knows what I'm about to do here. And that is called the Pirate Software Special. And it involves absolutely blowing the fuck out of your lows and just making it sound like you are some type of mutant beast thing. But yeah, we don't do that. We put it back. We keep it legit. The voice is pretty natural. However, what I'll say is this microphone is extremely expensive. So this has a big part to do with it. It also plugs into a lot of other hardware. Did you used to work at Blizzard? No, but we have a chatter that used to work at Twitch. And we have another chatter that used to work at Amazon Web Services. Cloud Lifter. I mean, you pretty much need inline amp with the mic. This thing is like, the reason why it's so good is it's so low naturally. You have to boost it up. But you need an interface, you need a preamp, you need an inline. You need all types of stuff to make it work. But the mic does a lot of work. I'm not going to lie. The effects that I have on the microphone are pretty tame. We don't use RTX voice because I'm on Linux. We have to use this one. It's not as good. But otherwise, we're just controlling the volume. That's the only thing we're doing past the equalizer. We're just expanding the lows, compressing expanding the whispers, compressing the yells, and then limiting everything so it doesn't clip. But otherwise, this is the main thing you want to do is just take them mids out. That makes your voice sound real good. Depending on what you're going for. I don't know. Maybe people with a different voice want to have it different. What are they doing? Are these the workers? Me back in the pool, yo. This is a pool stream. Why does this guy have a microphone? These people are crazy, bro. Thorkin actually sounds like Gilbert Gottfried off mic. Going I'm doing well, Johnny. How are you, man? You surviving? Has Trump invaded yet? My auto chain isn't on really, but is it? What is your chain? I only hear the lows through the walls. 6'6" ass ain't fitting in no damn ass wall. Let me tell you that right now. We're doing a pool stream today, Johnny. We're hanging out, chilling, watching some vac. You see how they changed the angle so you can't see how green it is? You see that? They're cheating. They're fucking cheating, chat. Not gonna lie, you made me read a few more books. That's awesome. Even if it's like for your own ideologies, reading is good. And that's really my main beef with most of my chatters, isn't it? That they just don't, they haven't even like researched what they're talking about. I try to explain it to people, like if we actually get people that are liberals and have read the economic works, like, and understand what they're talking about, I mean, it's not that hard to debate. I'm not 6'6". No, Emmy is. Emmy's 6'6". That's what I heard. I perform speech synthesis in a way. Ah, I see. Speech synthesis. That is an extremely hard thing for me to say. When you start putting S's and TH's together, it's fucking over for me. I don't have like a lisp. I think I just have like a brain problem. Seriously. Exactly. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Big Gay Al. Big Gay Al was pretty fucking base for a South Park character. He was like always so nice too. Kind of surprised Drumpf. Alright, let's not do Drumpf. Leftist admits he has a brain problem. True, yeah, I do have brain problems. I am dumb as fuck. Look at her jeans, bro. I don't like those. I had to track down. Imagine just walking along the reflecting pool and like having some stream looking at your ass. That's crazy, bro. Here, I'm gonna hide them so that we don't have to look at them. I tracked down which of them is moving emails from a specific sender to deleted item folders. Oh, someone at work. 593 Outlook inbox rules. I don't know what an inbox rule is. Is it like a filter? No impure thoughts in this stream, dude. Some of my chatters get unreasonably horny. It's actually unsettling. I try to like tell them to knock it off, but I also don't want to like, you know, shame them for being themselves. Let's play some goddamn Magic. So if you're just here for the pool stream, it's over. Bye. All right, so here's the deal. All right, buttheads, check me out. I actually tried a couple different decks yesterday. And I've settled on this one. You have me here to help keep chat in line. That's true. I do have unofficial vigilante mods. It's true. Is there no MTG? Yeah, I don't want to go in the MTG category though. Because I don't want to get like stream sniped. I don't have any filter. I don't have any overlays. I think I'm allowed to play games and just chatting. I mean, is that against the rules? Maybe I should look that up.
Amy Winkle says Varga 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 slug slug slug.
Hey, it works today. Oh, you can't play games and just chatting? Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm supposed to go to Magic. Fair enough. I'll disguise the stream title though. Teaching my friends how to play Magic. There we go. Nobody will stream snipe that. What's a mod? A mod is something you do to a game to change it, to add extra boobs to the models. You can increase the breast size. That's what mods are for. Sorry, you had such a shitty ticket there, Johnny. Hope everybody's doing well. Withers, big naturals. See, this is the problem with reactionaries. Is like they miss out on all the cool shit that queer people be saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Life is better with the LGBTQ nerds. Does Chloro Battle have a category? No. Godot, I guess. Software dev. He told me to chill out. My bad. Alright, look at this deck. Any Magic players here? Look at this deck. This is a deck I used to play when I was younger as well. But this one's changed. You could get a category. I think I'll hold off. Is this window unsizable? What's going on with this window? What's going on with those windows? You know what's crazy about rednecks is they put ER on the end of everything. A window becomes a winder. It's like they're addicted to hard R's. Bro, is this thing gonna like... I think my game froze. I saved a bunch of my money picking up a coke addiction. Like Coca-Cola, cocaine? What are we talking here? What are we talking? Too much chloroquine. Jesus Christ, that was way too much. Cocaine is cheaper than magic? I mean, it's 100% true. I'm not gonna argue. I guess the game just didn't load. That's cool. Let me try to open it again. What? So I'm running it through bottles. And bottles is pretty ganky. Pretty janky. You used to have a game on Twitch, did you? Like, wait, a category on... Wait, what was it? So did Twitch... Let me just ask you, did Twitch kick you for being transhumanist or what? Is that what happened? Or did you start microwaving fish? Because if you microwave fish, I mean, I would have kicked you as well. Not if you're Charlie Sheen, says Tiny. Charlie Sheen, Charlie Kirk, Charlie Adelson. I can talk about it in private if you're really interested. I'd say probably not because I'd be tempted to repeat it on stream. So if it's like private, we'll just leave it there. But if I get curious for myself, I'll reach out. I probably will eventually. Valley crash out microwaving fish is crazy work. Yeah. Does that happen in Britain a lot or not? Because everybody likes their fish there. Why is this game not working today? I'm so sad. Circumstances are cloaked in an NDA. Yeah, corporations are really cool. I wonder how many people, individual people, have NDAs with businesses to prevent them from talking, right? Someone microwave fish and at my old work, and someone keyed his car. Stop. I've told this story multiple times, so some of y'all certainly would have heard it. But you guys remember how I got fired from Domino's when I was a teenager? I hated this one guy that I worked with. And I guess I just had enough one day, and he had 2 cars at work. He was delivering pizzas in one, and he had another one there that he drove into work. And I just was tired of the guy and was just raging. So I took a bunch of balls of pizza dough, and I went outside and I just like stretched them out and like stuffed them like in his car door handle and like under the wipers. And like in some of the trim. And I just worked the pizza in there. And like, I did know there were cameras pointed directly at it. I guess I just didn't care. Because I did it and then just like went home. And the next day I came into work, they're like, dude, you can't work here anymore. Super funny. No, you can't work here anymore, friend. That's not happening. I don't know. He's just one of those guys, annoying. I did have a friend who robbed the safe of another Domino's, and then he went into work the next day. So he burglarized them, stole the safe, stole the cameras, and then he went into work the next day. And like, they immediately suspected it was him, but they had no proof. And so they called the cops, and he's like sitting there, and the cops like, "Hey man, we know you did it." He's like, "No, you don't." And they're like, "Yeah, well, they're gonna trespass you." He's like, "All right," and he just left, never went back. This is a real story, verbatim. Everything happened just like that. He was we were dumb kids. I don't recommend doing it. Obviously, I didn't have anything to do with it, but I remember he called me. He was like, "Hey, I just robbed Domino's." I'm like, okay. I got a bunch of cameras. I'm like, okay. Why'd you do that? He's like, yeah, I knew they had a bunch of money, so. Fucking people, bro. I remember he paid a guy $20 to leave the back door open. Wild. Fun times. Anyway, fuck Domino's. Who gives a shit? So, Reanimator. Anybody hear of a deck called Reanimator before? You can probably guess what it does. Wait, hold on. Before we go into this, can anybody tell me what Reanimator might do? Victimless crime. Yeah. I like to tell people my history when I was a kid. You know, I had some theft charges and stuff, and you know, I had taken from like stores and other people. You know, and I've grown a lot since then. And I really cringe when I look back at taking from other people, like small stuff, like rooting through their cars or whatever as a teenager, you know? Bad. But it was still like, that's terrible. But a business, I feel very little empathy for stealing from a business, I'm going to be honest. In fact, I don't feel any empathy at all. I think it's kind of funny. I don't do it because I don't want to get locked up because I know how that goes, but, you know. Somebody told me they stole from Walmart, for example. No, the fuck they didn't. There's different levels to it. I mean, you know, if you're taking food, that's like, you know, obvious. If you're like stealing TVs, it's like, all right, that's pretty stupid. See someone shoplift? No, you didn't exactly. But who knows? Maybe you really need that TV. Who am I to judge? So this deck right here is called Reanimator. The whole point of this deck is to cast a card like this that says Reanimate. You basically get a creature in your graveyard and then you bring it back to life. Now you may be going, okay, that's kind of cool. So you like, you know, get some creatures and, you know, you bring them back and you attack and stuff. Well, there's really only one creature we want to get back. And back in the day, it was Griselbrand, but now we don't use him anymore. We use this now. Shoplift expensive stuff, sell it, and buy the stuff you need. That'd be much harder to shoplift. Smart. Levels to that shit. So the point of the deck is to play this guy from your graveyard with a Reanimate spell. And I don't know how interested you are in Magic. Maybe you're just here to listen to me talk. But this guy does the most. When it resolves, you get to draw a bunch of cards immediately, and then this guy sits there that basically ends the game on his own. So they have to answer him, and then they have to deal with the follow-up, which is impossible. There's two other creatures in the deck. One of them is this. This is basically a very, very good game-ending card. It's not quite as good as this, but it also generally ends the game on the spot. And then finally, Tamiyo. Tamiyo, you don't resurrect her, you just play her. But the main goal is to get this guy into your graveyard and to resurrect him. And then to fill your hand up and then just start chaining. You know, more Magic do people not play as much graveyard hate as they do in Commander. So, in Commander, so I'm actually not I don't know how Commander and EDH that well. But I do know what you're saying, that they play a ton of main deck graveyard hate. That's not a thing. There are some decks that run a few graveyard hate, but every deck in their 15 sideboard has answers to Reanimator, right? But main deck, very rare. You only have 60 slots. You can't really justify putting a lot of graveyard hate. And to answer that, the deck generally gets rid of the reanimates and pulls this in games 2 and 3, Jason, right? And so this would be the answer to the graveyard hate in the form of just being able to bypass the graveyard entirely by just putting it into play, right? Yeah. Graveyard hate beats this deck really quickly. Very quickly. But the other part about this deck you need to understand is that it runs a kind of permissive core. We run 4 Thoughtseizes. We run 4 Force of Wills. We also run 2 Dazes. And so if you don't know what these cards is, Thoughtseize gets to remove a card from their hand so we can choose what they have. Force of Will is a free counterspell. Daze is another free counterspell. So even if they get the graveyard hate game 1, we do have a way to deal with it. If all else fails and the game stalls and you go into a top deck, you generally win with Tamiyo. She is a creature that turns into a planeswalker, and she wins the game on her own in about 3 or 4 turns, basically. Not a hard win, but it's a soft win. Give me a nice word for Wordle, Queef. Wow. If you happen to be in the store at the same time as a shoplifter, you can legally stand in the exit to prevent LP from pursuing them. 0 liability. I remember when I was very young and I did a shoplift. The first time I ever got caught doing it, dude literally just stood in the door like this. I was like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. I was like, all right, well, you win. It's like 15. You give me a word or pick from the 2. Why am I giving you a word? For Wordle? Oh, just to start with? Oh. Chloro. No, that's 6. Rabbi. R-A-B-B-I. You got auto-modded? What? What'd you do? Gerald. Horse or Queef got auto. Yeah. What? God, Gerald is so fucking funny, bro. Sorry, not Gerald. Seffi. He's honestly like Gerald 2.0. He's even funnier than Jerry. No, it's not a... Queef? No, Queef is a fine word. You can say it in front of your family. You're good. Go up to your mom later and just be like, I like your queefs. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. What's it mean? There you go. Yeah, so the vagina is capable of intaking air and expelling it, similar to a butt. So, if you're not a woman, maybe you don't know that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Yeah, you probably are aware of it, but maybe you didn't know the word. What's up, Myth? How are you? I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this affinity. I don't. I don't want that there. Thank you, though. Where was I'm like staring at it, be like, I'm good. Good to see you. You want to play some Magic, Myth? You're a male. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's okay. I didn't learn about queefs for quite some time because I'm a male as well. But now, let me tell you something. I know a thing or two about menstruation, let me tell you. Not played in years? Okay. Careful hanging out in this chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, so what I think what we can do is play Reanimator. I'll kind of walk you through it. I mean, maybe it's boring. I don't know. I don't know if my chat likes the Magic. Harvey requested it, so I figured I'd play a bit more. I think the people that are fascinated by the Legacy format will quite like Reanimator. It's kind of a bullshit deck as well. It's also tier 1. It's not tier 2 anymore, so it's quite stronger. Yeah, I said Rabbi. Here, hold on. Rabbi. There you go. No, I did Rabbi. It's like a Jewish priest. I'm not really sure why I thought of Rabbi. But, you know, it's a cool word. Imams, rabbis, deacons, priests. Bunch of silly stuffs. Oh, man. What's Steven Crowder up to these days? Is he still putting on the Mug Club? It'd be kind of cool if I could play games with longer timers for streaming. Because I kind of want to explain everything in depth, but I also don't have enough time to do that half the time. Reanimator is quick, but this is not as quick as Ant. By the way, this card, extremely powerful. This is like, I don't know what this is, but like it counters the One Ring. It's almost like Stifle in a way, not quite. It's just like, this card is very expensive on Moto. I noticed. Kind of trippy art too. I mean, that art actually is kind of cool. Does Magic do any AI art now? Do we know? Because that would be really fucking whack. Part of what's cool about Magic is all of them are done by artists. I guess I'll have to look into that. I probably should have played Eve today to keep it interesting, but I guess I just felt like playing Magic, and that's just how it is, you know? Chat's like, you don't have to apologize, but I like playing Eve too. Guess I'm just kind of in this Magic mode now. They've caught a few artists and reprimanded them, did they? What's up, Caesar? How are you? Done, thanks, people. You're welcome. Okay, well, so that's good. Oh, you know what? Holy fuck, now that you say this, I almost remember something about a One Ring. Photoshop is AI. Ah, the line blur herself. She blurs the line for us. I've done some big moves on Eve today. I had a heart attack because I left myself on dock and Jitterbug with a bill and cargo for an hour in a blockade runner, or Redactyl and catfishing too. What is that? Are those word games? I almost want to go back to that post on Reddit before I play. $789 fucking comments. Wow, they absolutely hate him. Do you guys want me to hate Loro too? Is that where this is going? Somebody asked me yesterday, P9 asked me yesterday, you know, if someone's not outwardly bigoted, does that matter? Shouldn't you still condemn them? And I guess my response was like, until they actually do it, I think it's probably not worth assuming, when we have so many people we can actually point to. Fern issued a copyright claim against the YouTube mirror. Are you kidding me? Fern's trying to get that shit taken down? Damn, dude. Should I repost that on my channel? Crazy. I actually am really confused. Like, am I just going to get away with all this? Like, this doesn't only happen to me. Am I just going to get away with being like a drama farmer and yelling at Avery and like banning chuds? Am I just going to get away with my crimes? All right. Fair enough. People are like, oh, FC likes you, Glorican, because, you know, you're... But, dude, I don't know what to say. FC is a corporation, and I am vehemently anti-corpo. I don't think the corporation likes me, folks. Fern was being a total dick in the Eve-esque per hour Discord too. IPH got abandoned, so he's hucking his shitty app to people. Damn, dude. He's such a fucking loser. I want you to be mildly disappointed in lore from a fatherly point of view. I don't even feel disappointed. I just feel like businesses, people that try to make money, like they constantly try to play the line and do whatever it takes in the wrong way. And this was wrong to not let people post the flags. What about in-game corpos? ChloroKitties, Thelco, Hydra Reloaded, a couple corps I like. Pales in comparison to the bigotry. I mean, Fern is like a no-brainer. You know? It's really not difficult to understand that kid. He said, I don't know if y'all watched that debate I had with him, but he said he's been to Israel 8 times. 8 times. Who goes to Israel 8 times as a Christian guy? Like, what do you do? He's like, it was for work. I'm like, do you work in the military? He's like, no. I'm like, so like, what is Israel's industries? Like spying and like cyber crimes? Like, is that what you're doing? Like, yeah, involuntary hard drive inspection. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, he literally said he's been to Israel 8 times. And I'm like, yet you still can't name a single living Muslim person. Not a single one. And you've been to the Middle East. So fucking stupid, bro. Tries to be a tech country, yeah. But it does like Black Hat exclusively, bro. My understanding of their tech industry is all Black Hat, which is fine, but like, you know, I'd say fine as in like from a corporate standpoint, not like ethical standpoint. It's like fine, but like you probably want to diversify. You know what I mean? Like, spying is not the only thing your nation can output. It's cool when DPRK does it, of course. Everything they do is cool, all right? That's not true. That's not true. But I happen to be a fan. Tasselhoff says, share so we can all report. Wait, what? I don't like Microsoft, but I use Windows 11. Well, that's just rude. You don't like Microsoft? Excuse me? Why are you so mean to them? What did Uwu baby Microsoft do to you? I immediately regret that bong hit. Fucking immediately. All right, let's play some goddamn Legacy, folks. So our goal is to win 1 game out of 5. You don't like swearing? That's true. It's good. Swearing is generally overused. We won the die roll. So we have Careful Study, Force of Will, bunch of lands. Not a great hand. You know, it could be a great hand if you careful study a bunch of fun stuff. All right. So we're gonna just turn 1 careful study. Set up a turn 2, animate that, just in case it works. We're not expecting this careful study to actually do anything. Also, when we play careful study, it kind of betrays what deck we have, right? All right, so we didn't really hit anything. We do have a Force of Will. We do have a Tamiyo. It's not the worst. I'm gonna discard a Fetch and the Undercity. We'll keep the rest and pass the turn. Cannabis is a low energy drug. Yeah, cannabis is silly. Only beta cucks smoke weed. Well, it's appropriate then. I am a beta cuck. I watched my girlfriend play RimWorld. Candelabra. This card is pretty fucking expensive in real life. Isn't this like $1,000 for each card? All right, so he's playing lands, I guess, right? Or he's playing Tron, I guess. So pretty tough matchup. And we're drawing nothing but lands. So we basically, it's gonna be a loss based on what we've drawn. I can almost guarantee it at this point. We don't have the Force Will. We don't have the Animate Dead. We don't have anything. So we'll just try to pass it over and see if we can survive. He's gonna pop off now. He has a Candelabra. Maybe he won't pop off, actually. Huh. Alright, so I'll untap the lands, play the Manifold, untap the Candelabra. So he's doing a bunch of artifacts now to manipulate his lands. Oh, I thought he was going to do the Candelabra on them. I see. This is even better, though. Got it. So 4 mana, he plays Karn, I guess. Or One Ring. Trinisphere. Huh. Okay. That's not that bad for me. I mean, shit. Trinisphere? That was his play? I mean, I'm guessing he has more, but... Huh. Let's Surveil, Ponder on top. I mean, Trinisphere is good, don't be wrong. But my problem is, like, it doesn't actually stop me from, like, winning. He's got probably plenty of other things. We can't actually play the Force. I understand it's not great. Wow, we just draw every land we have. Makes me want to go to the next damn game. I play, like, I don't know, very few lands. All right, so we'll play the C. We'll pass the turn. End of turn, we'll probably use our Clue token to try to do something. He's going to start bashing us with Urza's tokens next turn. We'll probably end up having to surrender. It's possible we're still in it. We really couldn't get worse draws than this. Alcohol is even worse. Yeah, alcohol sucks. What about your girlfriend and rimming? I faded out. Rimworld, the game. Chill. We do have the mana to potentially cast Force of Will through Trinisphere. We just don't have the blue card to do it. Yeah, but I mean, he's pretty much knocking down the door of a 2-turn clock at this point, right? What's fascinating about this guy is he can use Manifold Key to make even more tokens off Urza Saga than normal. There's really not a whole lot left in my deck that can beat him. He definitely popped off and I drew extremely cold. But keeping so many lands in your hand is rough. I saw the careful study. I figured I could discard 2 lands. Didn't work out. Oh well. There's a card called Hurkyl's Recall, which returns all artifacts to their hand that I'd love to play right now. Just don't have it in my board. So there's a couple of cards in here that really helped me against him in games 2 and 3. We'll try to bring in here. Right? I drew another land. It's unbelievable. So we'll just rip the Ponder. I am going to die next turn. Just curious to see what's on top of my deck before we go to the next game. Crazy. All right, so a couple of problems with playing against Tron. This is Tron, right? Yeah, it's Tron. So the couple of problems of playing against it, it has lots of very strong main deck lock pieces in it. It also has plenty of graveyard hate. It can make happen, right? So we're in a scenario where we're probably going to need to bring in Show and Tells. We obviously need to bring in the Consigned Memories and the Brazen Borrower. But that means we have to take a lot of shit out, I'm thinking, you know, it's unfortunate to take the animate deads out, but this is a more difficult matchup than just trying to slam the game and end him. We have to actually get control early with Thoughtseize, counter something relevant, and then find a way to show and tell or animate dead. That's pretty much how this goes. We probably want Brazen Borrow. We definitely need Consign to Memories. Daze is actually a lot less relevant here, or a lot more irrelevant here because of the mana dump he can have, so it can be a very dead card, right? We really just have to find a way to beat the guy off rip, which means consigning or force of willing his one ring, making sure he doesn't get his lock pieces out, and then finding a way to do it. Show and Tell gets around Trinisphere and all the graveyard hate, but not easy. It ain't easy being cheesy. All those lands help with the Tamio. I like the way my eyes glaze over when streamer plays this game. My bad. It's really bad, huh? I'm sorry. Ugh. If it helps, I really like it. I appreciate you being a loyal viewer when you hang out, even if it's not your cup of tea. I do love you guys, for real. Emmy likes it. Cool. Don't the haters? No. It's not even haters. Not at all. Not at all. That's not what I'm saying. Actually can't understand it. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. If I had more time, I think I would take more time to explain and get you on board and tell a story, but I have to like rush. It's brutal. You only get 25 minutes to play a couple games. You know, this is, again, this is capable, but it's not great. The fact that we have a Thoughtseize is fantastic. We will obviously need to win off of this Thoughtseize exclusively. So turn one, a classic play is to use this card called Thoughtseize to remove a card from their hand and see what they have going on, right? So here, let's look at his mana first. He's got this, he's got a 1, he's got a 1, and he's got a 1. He's actually really short on mana, and he has a Grim Monolith. So interestingly enough, I could grab the Trinisphere, but the Grim Monolith is a way for him to get an answer. But what's crucial here is that we also have to look at his endgame answers as well, right? If he draws, like an Ancient Tomb, for example, he could play Trinisphere. Actually, no, he can't. I don't think we take Trinisphere here because we already have the Atraxa. I think we actually have to take Karn. Is there an MTG Uniwiki, like a new player guide to Magic? Oof. I don't know. It's a good question. All right, so let's look at his hand. We took away Karn. That's a way for him to instantly win the game. He played the Tower, and he's got 6 cards remaining, so we know 5 of them. We drew a Force of Will. That's extremely good for us. Extremely good news. So now what we can do is we can actually Tamio, pass the turn, end a turn Brainstorm if we want. Looking for that land and show and tell. We also have a Force of Will backup. We definitely Tamio here, though. So right now, he's going to be able to play the Trinisphere. He's going to play his Grim Monolith and then tap it for 3 for the Trinisphere, right? So here's the question. If I was to counter his Grim Monolith right now, doesn't that really fuck? No, it slows him down a lot, but we would counter the Trinisphere because we want to be able to do the Brainstorm Ponder nonsense. But the thing is, countering this could be hilarious as well. We just know he's going to get the Trinisphere next turn. That's the problem. I've played enough against Stompy to know the basics of like how they get their mana, but I don't really know the win cons of Modern Tron. Ah, interesting. Sorry, how did he play this? How did he get 4 mana? Am I missing something? Where is he getting 4 mana to cast Grim Monolith and this? What the hell? What? I'm extremely confused. All right, I'm gonna choose card spells with an activated abilities of source with the chosen name. So he's gonna choose Tamiyo. So we should probably counter this, right? I think I'm actually gonna get rid of the Ponder here. It's actually tempting to get rid of the Brainstorm instead. Is there a win thing with the Tron condition? No, I don't. It says if you control an Urza's Mind and a power plant. Oh, I didn't know Planar Nexus counts as everything. So technically this plus this turns the Urza's Tower on. Didn't know that. This counts as every land. So this counts as what Urza's needs. Thank you, P9. All right, so we countered his the card that he drew, I think. Now he's still able to play the Trinisphere here, but I'm not really so worried about it. And the reason for that is because if I draw cards, I win. I also have a win con on the table. Now I am a little bit concerned about the ability for him to play Hugin here. Looks like he has 1, 2, 3, 4 mana available right now. All right, we drew the land. That's fantastic. So now we can ponder. So let's attack. We're pondering for a show and tell, and then we should probably win, if I had to guess. I'm always behind my opponent in time. I always take extremely long to play. All right, so we're going to crack this for a C, and we're going to play Ponder for 3 mana. We have to pay 3 because Trinisphere is here. So we got an Archon, we got Careful Study, and another guy. No actual way to make any of this happen, though. You know, it's of course tempting to just try to Careful Study and discard things, blah, 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 blah. But I think it'd almost be better to just fish for the show and tell by hand, right? So let's keep going. He does have to answer Tamiyo, by the way, at some point. I don't think he can cast Ugin right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So he's gonna untap this and cast Ugin next turn is how this works. So he can exile something. I haven't seen Ugin in a long time. God damn, dude. Really fucking unlucky. I feel like I've been playing fine. I just needed to get something off of Ponder or these draws, but I got nothing. It's so frustrating. All right, so how this works is I can play the land, I can crack both tokens, and then Tamiyo draws. And then she flips, which is great. At least it's something. He's going to be able to exile with Ugin, though. Yeah, he's going to be able to exile with Ugin no matter what. So it's really bad. This whole match feels pretty bad. Plenty of opportunities to kill him, plenty of opportunities to pop off, and just getting cucked up. I guess we'll at least make him do the Ugin play and kill the Tamiyo. Okay, all right, we're not out of it. We're not out of it. We're not out. So he's gonna play Ugin. He's gonna kill my Tamiyo, right? But what's great is next turn I can show and tell Atraxa if he spends all his mana doing that. I think I can win. All right, let's go. I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it. So end of turn, he untaps his Grim Monolith, and then he has a ton of mana to play his Ugin. If he doesn't play Ugin, I don't know. Maybe he plays One Ring or something. I think he's going to play Ugin to kill the Tamiyo. That's my guess. but who knows? I feel like there's still hope here because I finally ripped what I needed after all this time of complaining. What's annoying too about Tron is he could always put something into play with show and tell as well. Interesting. So he's going to go for the army play, which I think isn't the right play. Oh, okay. He had enough for Ugin anyway. Okay. So there's Ugin. So Ugin exiles my Planeswalker, comes out, and it's this big, bad Planeswalker that does a lot of stuff, right? But I think I can still win. I think. It really depends on what he just drew there. If he drew like a One Ring or something, or another Planeswalker, I probably will lose. Well, actually, no, show and tell won't work for that. Only artifacts. All right, so let's try it. So we'll play our Rainforest and we'll try a show and tell.
Says camera is off. We all know what that means. Winking face emoji.
What does it mean? Let's see what he puts into play. All right, so he put, what did he put into play? He didn't put anything into play. Okay, really? I mean, I feel like I have a really good chance of winning now. Now I get to draw like 1,000 cards. So we'll take that. What sorcery will we take? I guess I'll take the Animate Dead next. We'll take a Wasteland. That would be fantastic. And I guess for an instance, Force doesn't really make sense here. Look, we get 5 cards off of her. All right, so we don't have enough mana to cast any dudes, because everything costs 3 mana now. But what's has to happen is he has to answer this thing now, and I'm about to start chaining things, and I can resurrect from my graveyard, and I have a Wasteland to deal with his, you know, whatever it is. I don't know what his answers are here. Let's find out. He does get to tutor something here. Skateboard, maybe. I feel like it's still hope that I can win this. All right, so Ugin has 11, which means next turn he can ultimate. So we'll have to do something about that, otherwise he's gonna make it pop off. This is exciting, holy shit. What up, Hal? How you doing, bro? He plays the Karn. He's probably gonna win now. Permanents are colorless. Pretty strong deck there. Just a hair behind the curve. You know, he even exiled it, so I can't even resurrect it. It's like truly fucking absurd. The lengths to which I got wrecked here. What's up, Noah? Getting absolutely murked by Tron. And it's so frustrating because I had so many turns gain 1 to top deck something. I also had a decent chance here to do something too. I think I could have even won if he didn't get the Karn. So annoying. Dude has 2 cards in hand. I have a full grip. He rips a card. I wouldn't have the mana to play it either, right? But what I had 6, right? Maybe I had enough to Thought Season to animate that. But it doesn't save you from that, actually. I would have needed him to not play Karn, and then I would have needed to roll into... I need to attack, make him block, and then roll into the guy that makes him sack a Planeswalker to get out of that. It would have been tough. This guy's name is Baguettin. So, you know, it's a fairly balanced hand with no actual win con, but plenty of, you know, it's just another one of these ones with 3 lands. It's misleading, though, because it has a wasteland. Let's see what he's playing. He mulled the 6. All right, cool. There is a god. Tron is such a strong deck. There's so many ways to win from it. Solvius, what's up, bro? Casually threw it on a Platinum Angel. Platinum Angel has captured so many hearts and minds. That's awesome. Platinum Angel says you can't lose, right? So naturally the guy plays a basic land that I can't wasteland, then I draw another fucking land. It's like, what? Well, I don't know what to tell you, you know? It is what it is. I have a Force of Will and a Daze and a Tameo. It's not completely over. I gotta keep my head in this. Blue base deck with an island. He plays Prismatic Vista. Cracks, fetches. Whoa, Noah! He played Stoneforge Mystic. What the fuck? Well, that's a Daze. What the hell? Stoneforge. He's gonna Force Will it? No, okay. Alright. Also, he's playing around my wastelands, which is like, it's really, I'm gonna draw another land. Watch, ready? Ready? Boop. Oh, Daze again. Alright. I think now we play Tameo, keep the Daze. It's a little awkward because I definitely don't want to have to force here. If I could get another Daze off, that'd be fantastic. If Chlorokin could code, I believe in Chloro's ability to learn to do things. Hell yeah. That's awesome. So the guy looks at it and says, Swords of Plowshare. So, you know, you have the option of forcing this. I don't think you force it. There's no reason to. Tameo is perfectly throwaway. She's a win con, but she's throwaway. All right, cool. Like how he's still playing basic lands. I'm so fucking heated, bro. I'm so heated. Let's surveil. See if we can get something going on here. Jesus Christ. You know how many cards just like instantly win me the goddamn game? I'm a Planeswalker kind of guy? Hell yeah. How long ago did you start playing? I played as a kid. I played, I guess, when I was around 20, pretty semi-seriously, and then not since. I just started fucking around recently just for fun. That first match was tough. Tron's a tough game. It really is. Really when it makes you play Hurkyl's Recall. Alright, he's got 3 cards in hand, folks. What's this guy cooking? He's playing nothing but basic lands. He hasn't played any... He played a Prismatic Vista, so he's playing a budget deck, is what this is, I think. But he's got Swords and Brainstorm and Stoneforge Mystic. I mean, he's running the deck. I haven't seen Stoneforge in a hot minute. Alright, Teferi's pretty important. So if he has Teferi with backup, it's going to be pretty bad for me. Right? I'm going to have to use Force here. If he has Force behind it with a blue card, that's bad. Because Teferi is pretty annoying for me. It's not a game over, though. But we definitely want to do this, right? We're playing around Daze. All right, he didn't have force. Thank God. I have nothing left in the tank though, but I can hot drop. I can draw and reanimate. I can draw and animate dead, right? And just at any point go crazy. Well, there you go, just like that. So let's get this out here and then just fucking go for it. Why not? So he might counter. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like he would have. So he has force here. Interesting. So now he has no cards in hand. This is so fun to watch. He had a force, and he didn't use it to save the Teferi. Honestly, not stupid. He knows how this works. All right, man. We're back to square zero, but like the problem is my top decks are crazy, and yours are really bad. Good luck, man. If I lose this, I swear to God, I'm going straight to NPSI. End of turn, we'll fetch one of these lands that lets us surveil the top card, put it on top or bottom. We'll keep Tamiyo on top. That seems good. We'll take a Tamiyo. She wins the game for us instantly. Cloak? The top card of your library. What the fuck is Cloak? You're so stupid. Fuck this stupid game. What is this? Nonsense. It takes the top card of his library and like like he can equip it to it or something. I don't know what's happening. Cool deck. All right, so I have flying on Tamiyo. He cannot block it. We'll just get in there. I guess we can Thoughtseize his one remaining card. There's really not a lot of sense in not. But I suppose first we should see what we get off the clue token. If we get a brainstorm, we can transfer Tamiyo right now. Delta. I guess we'll just, for the hell of it, take his last card. We don't really need to put anything in the graveyard. We'll just see if he's got a land or something in his grip. Spell Pierce. All right. And let's carry on. So Brainstorm or Ponder, both of these cards, pretty much anything that draws me a card will flip Tamiyo at this point. He drew a Ponder. Oh my God. Noah, help me. At least make him shuffle the Ponder, please. No, he didn't shuffle. I mean... It's a calamity of errors from the Wasteland start to this guy's budget deck to the top decking that's somehow beating Reanimator. I play Ponder's Brainstorms, right? I'm so heated. Now, it's funny, Narset is not even a card, but I've seen this card a lot. It literally cannot let us draw more cards past one. It stops Tamiyo. It's like a bad dream. No, she can't flip because flipping Tamiyo requires you to draw 3 cards in a turn. Narset literally prevents flipping. It's so wild what I'm seeing here. All right, let's get our token. And pass the turn. Actually, wait, I guess... Yeah, no. I guess I'm going to do it end of turn, because I can draw during his turn. He He's used more gas. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Noah. He had no cards, by the way, in his hand. I had no cards with an Archon. It's so fucking unbelievable. You said it's fine. Yeah, because you're sitting there in my chat. You don't have to live this pain. You should have shuffled your card. I know. Jason's right. She's right. I literally suck. I can't get over that. The dude, that game was like locked, in my opinion. Top deck with the graveyard setup, and he unfolded like a fucking, like an origami crane. Dude, you gotta watch these people. They're fucking gangster. They're playing with budget decks, and they're here to hustle you and take your pride. All right, well, sadly, you know, we're gonna have to be dealing with a lot of different threats now. I can't get over Narset in his main deck. I can't get over that. Suppose we probably need to play a Brazen Borrower in. Take Tamio out. Yeah, I guess Tamio probably is great here to pull out, huh? She still wins the game, but playing tempo against this deck is clearly not going to work. He plays swords and stuff. I mean, Force of Negation is also another powerful card, so we can always win the duels and make sure we stop, you know, Teferis and stuff. But he's playing Planeswalkers. It's like this is going to be fucking hard for me if I don't find a way to pop off and beat him. It almost makes me want to keep Reanimate in the day. This is a hard match, man. Resolving my guys doesn't win it. Need all counter magic? Yeah, I think so. I probably should bring the forces in. Tough match. Everything is tough today. Got a mulligan in the hand. All right. It's something. This is something. This is a real hand, right? We're going to need counter magic to back up the show and tell. Thank God show and tell doesn't, it predates Planeswalkers. Otherwise this would be painful when he puts the Jace or something in. I guess we're going to pitch the flow state. Oh, wait. Yeah, because careful study. I'm an idiot. I thought you were talking about flow state for a second. I'm like, wait, what? So it's possible we could do it. Just by virtue of a Tamio. And if we can't get the Tamio to work, we can follow up with a show and tell. So it's a pretty strong strategy. Nothing behind it, though, at all. You can't see all the cards? Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's because my fat face is in the way. There you go. Got you. Certainly he has answers to Tamio as well, but it'd be nice to put him on the back foot. All right, so that plan failed. Turn 1 swords. I don't even know if we careful study anymore. We can. I mean, we're just not developed anymore. Dude, it's nice having Noah in chat. It's my boy. So if you're new to the game, you're wondering why don't I just play this to draw cards. This is a weird card. It actually loses you cards when you play it because you lose itself, right? You draw 2, discard 2, and you lose itself. It's a 3 for 2. Not a good odd. Let's see what's coming up here though. This is potentially useful information. Do not need this in any way, shape, or form. So if he plays like Stoneforge Mystic here, but like he's gonna have counter magic. He plays Spell Pierce too, by the way. So he's pretty much got all the kit and caboodle. Would be nice if I could show and tell maybe, and then careful study into reanimate. That'd be kind of cool. Tough day, man. I was doing great yesterday. I went through 2 without even thinking. 6 cards, he pondered, he used his swords. Yeah, so like, you know, he doesn't have Spell Pierce, but he certainly has a Force of Will and everything else. It's just starting to get mildly frustrating for me. You know, you can careful study here, potentially pitching a land, but, you know, you can careful study possibly into Animate Dead, but that kills the show and tell. You know we can't show and tell without thought seizing or something. So there's virtually no reason why we wouldn't at least see what these 2 cards are. But I'm having okay, that's pretty interesting. You know, the Force of Will is not live, but the Thought Seize is. It's literally an argument here to... No, this is not enough blue. I was going to say there's an argument to keep the Force for later, but the Force is not going to be helpful here. We're just going to have to pitch these. Noah's like hype training it, like hype manning it. My man is turbo backseat gaming. I love him. He's trying to help me win because I'm failing. It's my kid. Yeah, it's a brutal thing. I think we have another one of these, so we might as well leverage that after thought seizing. But, you know, we also have the option of waiting for another land next turn and thought seizing next turn. I like it now, though, to be honest with you. I'm running out of steam. Like, clearly, he's gonna fucking murk me. But if I don't draw a land, it's like, what did I just do? We could, of course, try to filter for one, but he says just talking. Nah, you're good. My Eve player chat, like, their eyes get glossed over. So, funny enough, he doesn't have red mana. He can get red mana. So he's got the Batterskull, Brainstorm, Ponder, Tef. So it kind of looks like if we take the Pyro, we can just make it happen. He's going to get a Ponder. He's going to potentially get a... He has too much Dig. It's so annoying. Locking into Minecraft? Hell yeah. Defo bouncing? Well, I don't mind if it's bounced. Bouncing is not a problem. Once he resolves, it's good. He says take Tef? No, I don't think so. Wait, what? Take Tef? I can't resolve show and tell then. He has a fetch land. Oh, you couldn't see it? Okay, my bad. He has a flooded strand. My bad. You couldn't see it. So he's brainstorming here. This is his main phase brainstorm, interestingly enough. I thought he was... Oh, yeah, he could be basics. You're right. I mean, I'm just assuming he has the double. He didn't even play Tef. So there's this flooded and he brainstormed. So He didn't even ponder. You saw that? He didn't ponder either. So he's waiting for me to show and tell or something. Oh, no, here we go. I'm assuming he's a port. Yeah, it's true. Oh, see, look. All right, so now he's looking for a force of will. He's looking for a force now, right? Why would he crack the ponder and get rid of his spell? I mean, I'm just gonna fucking go for it. I don't even give a shit anymore. Let's do it. What do you do? Well, this card draws you like your whole deck. It completely fills your hand, and you can just chain. Yeah, this draws you each card type from your deck, and it's like designed with enchantments and stuff. Oh, yeah. So this deck doesn't resolve in killing them anymore. It's fascinating. It's different. It's a grindy deck. If you resolve one, you kind of win. Not always, but Tron beat me. You know? All right. Let's do the show and tell. We kind of assume he probably found force or something. Let's just let it rip. No, he did not. All right. That's good for me. So he's going to put Batterskull into play? Back to basics. Okay. Pretty good. He puts back to basics into play. Interesting. So you can kind of see how this works now, right? Did I discard my island? That's good. So we can get a swamp from this. We'll take this for the swamp. I don't think we need the wasteland, do we? Oh, wait a second. I can grab the wasteland and kill his thing, and then he can't play Tef. Maybe. All right, so I'm gonna have show and tell. We'll take another one of these. We'll take the wasteland, and we'll get those 3 cards. So it's not a huge one, but it's something. And my idea, I think, is to just keep playing lands until we get to it. Didn't know you at MTG enjoy it? Yeah, it's fun. So obviously that wouldn't untap anyway, it doesn't matter, but I'm assuming he's going to do something wild. So now he's got to find a way to deal with the Tef. And interestingly enough...
Autopilot jumping.
I am potentially able to get land drops and change some stuff here. We'll see what happens. Back to basics is an interesting answer to show and tell, I suppose. Know what the gifted subs. Thank you. So he played the land. All right. So here's the Tef bounce. All right. Very frustrating. So obviously he had the land, right? So at this point, what I'd be looking at doing is drawing cards until I can discard one of these and animate it. This is pretty brutal. This whole game is fucking cursed. Guess we So it has nothing to do with budget. It's because he plays back to basics main. Makes me feel even stupider. More stupid. So I can't help but notice he doesn't have a win con yet. But I'm in a situation where even getting the animate dead off is going to take like 4 turns. I can't stand it. I'm so heated. No, I don't think I'm in it at all. I have to literally draw cards until I discard an Atraxa and then animate dead and hope that gets there. And how would it? He's just going to bounce it again. I'm so sad. Also, the Atraxa I did, I got 3 cards off of it. It's like, whatever. It's just not my day. Raise and borrow for the back to basics. I'm so fucking sad right now. I've played 4 games. 2 of them I've lost on some absolute, the worst possible top decking imaginable. The other 2 I've just gotten beat. I never even got to get to the game 3s. I'm so sad. This is literally horseshit. All of my opening hands have been awful. We should deck build one day? No. That's the wrong take. Well, I'm down to deck build, but not as a response to this. Deck's fine. Deck's awesome. Just having a bad day. It's fucking frustrating. Finding new stuff. Nah, I'm not really into it right now. Just trying to get a fucking win. It's literally fucking annoying the hell out of me right now. There's just like nothing going on with these hands too. No, I'm just trying to play Reanimator right now, I'll be honest with you. That's all I'm trying to do. It's just pissing me the F off. That it seems like both my opponents today have been like just utterly dominating me. You know, we're not looking at a fetch anytime soon. Definitely possible to get locked out, but we have to at least posture somewhat relevantly here. All right, we're going to be keeping anything anyway. We're not going to have the mana to animate Dead and Careful Study until next turn anyway, so we might as well give it a shot. See what he's got. So this is the, what is this? Oh god. This is, not the Ocelot deck, is it? Is this Death and Taxes? This is Death and Taxes, isn't it? Alright, so he's got a Wasteland, it's gonna send me back. This is a pretty decent win condition. Static Prison, obviously, and swords are removals, which we're looking at here. Yeah, we're really not in the mood to deal with Athalia. We can deal with removals. We can't deal with that. I'm also going to probably consider ripping the Careful Study now for mana efficiency purposes. If I manage to draw a guy and discard him and then draw another land, or even do this, I can actually still do the anime. So if on the off chance I ripped a guy here, it would be worth it. Otherwise, I got to discard some Force of Wills. So I didn't rip anybody. So I think what we'll do is, because he's aggro, he's gonna Wasteland, so Reanimate looks much more interesting to me. We'll get rid of a Force and I guess Animate Dead here. The problem is I don't think I'm gonna have more than another 2 turns left to do something. And because he has a wasteland, I'm a little hesitant to keep animate dead instead of reanimate. Although functionally it won't matter since I have the wasteland. Could also just get rid of both forces. Alright, fuck it, let's go. So I guess... I don't know if he's going to be tempted to wasteland or not. Force the Ajani reanimate it. So I think we should probably actually do this because we really have like so few options left. I think we're probably gonna have to steal this thing here. It's just so freaking annoying. I playtested the deck last night, sailed through everything, super comfortable. Played 5 games in a row. So I don't know. I really have no idea how to proceed here. You know, the idea of stealing and reanimate one of his guys and wasting all of my cards to do it is absurd. I feel like I would just have to wait. No deck wins every match. Yeah, I know, but it's just the feeling I'm getting is bad. That's all. My bad. I'm just complaining because it feels like I just haven't gotten even a chance to play yet. So I guess there are some silver linings. He hasn't wastelanded me yet, which means I could flow state, draw 2 cards. Next turn he could hit me and then I could potentially reanimate and come back. He has the static and swords though, so if he has a board's presence, I'm not going to be able to survive it. The other alternative would be to resurrect his Thalia, which we could do after flow state. Yeah, everybody here is first strike, every single person. I think I might do that. Just to prevent them from... I mean, he's gonna swords it, I guess. It's really no fucking point. What do I do? He's gonna be able to go... He's a little light on damage, I suppose. I think I might actually have to steal his Ajani for real. So let's flow state. Draw 2 cards. Could thought seize it and steal it. It's just ridiculous. All right. So I'm about to start going buck wild. I'm going to reanimate his Thalia. No, I can't do that shit because then I can't force his thing. All right, so I'm going to counter his Ajani, and then I'm going to reanimate it, and then I'm going to get the tokens, and then next turn I'm going to reanimate his Thalia, too. It's about gassing. There's no gassing out. Dude, come on. We know I lost this. Like, I'm simply not seeing the cards to do the thing. It's blowing my mind. All right, so he hits Underground Sea. Yep. All right, so this is literally my only coup de grace. If I can just counter this, Maybe I can resurrect it, tie up the board. Right? And then hopefully draw into something. So like there's no other play here, right? So we're going to be reanimating both of these things. We're literally doing it. We're doing it. We're reanimating his creatures. Fuck it. We have no choice. So does he blow swords? Who knows? Okay, great. Fantastic. Let's make another land. And then I'd say we reanimate his Thalia too. Oh, flow state now? Actually, that's an even better idea. Yeah. Yeah. Thank God Noah's here. No, you're good. You're good. You were going crazy earlier. It's usually useful if you see the person like waiting on a decision. Otherwise, it's like distracting. Stop fucking backseating. No, he's trying. Me and him play Magic in real life. That's actually how I met him. So he's got a bombardment out. That's pretty good. That's gonna take care of my field. Yeah, thank you. No, yeah, he's going crazy. You're right. So he kills that. Okay. Wait, did he just fuck? Oh, I give it to him. Is that how that works? Never knew that. So if you flip the Planeswalker, it goes back to the opponent. I mean, is that real? I've never heard of this ruling in my life. I'm about to just stop playing Magic. Rosa baked in the cloud. Yeah, I mean, I'm just incredulous because I've never heard of it. Same as blinking. You know, it's not intuitively to me. I wouldn't even think it'd be the same. I guess now I know. What an ignorant session of Magic. Ridiculous. They literally just eat up and validate his deck. Your deck is losing because you have any angels in it? Now that's the commentary I need. Actually, wait. Is she an angel? My main creature I use to win is an angel. Yeah, where's your god now, Spooky? Where's your god now? Dude, I'm 0-5. I'm not sure if I'm taking terrible hands. I don't know what's happening. I don't normally play this bad, and I'm deeply upset by it. I mean, one thing I was just testing the deck out, but that's actually not what's happening. So we're going to keep this because we have Thoughtseize, Barrow-Goyf, and Fatal Push and try to just beat him normally, but then we're not going to draw any lands. Like if we're to pitch this, it's like I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Use this Thoughtseize yourself and Reanimator turn 2. Yeah. There's one problem with that if he wastelands. Or if he has graveyard hate, right? But I guess I really haven't had anything else go my way. No, it says blackjack. Fuck it, let's play blackjack. This is the type of play that makes a bit more sense if you have more than one goddamn land. We're gonna try it. It's also not crazy to consider end of turn fatal pushing him, but at this point it's too late. So if he has graveyard hate here, it's gonna be really funny. It's game 1. Dude, this is game 2. What? Stop. You fucking with me. No, this is a modern list or a contemporary list. Yeah, I'll send it to you. They don't play pedal. What's up, Seffi? I've never seen anything like this. The number of times we've decided to flip the coin and lost is insane today. He hasn't played Graveyard Hate, though. Dude, you're literally watching somebody lose his mind in real time. By the way, if I would have just had another fetch that had a black target, I would have been fine to get the swamp. I can't believe it. I've never seen anything like that before. I have never in my life played anything in any format, legacy, standard, modern, limited, and seen anything like that in my life. That was seriously like I've never felt worse than that playing Magic in my life. I played last night and I was having so much fun. And I played today and I get utterly dominated. And nothing is even close. They always top deck the shit they need. Holy fuck. I don't even know what to say. That was incredibly not fun. That was incredibly fucking whack. Let me show you the list real quick. I don't even know what to say. I have no words for that. I'm extremely disappointed. There's the list. There's nothing wrong with this list, trust me. It's how I played it or whatever I kept. It's almost like a hybrid between old Reanimator style and modern show and tell style. It controls the game until like turn through 2 or 3 and then makes something happen. It's just the whole day I've been like an inch away from doing something, and then some guy like double wastelands me. The whole day. Never seen anything like it. You know, I don't know what to say, but like, back to there's nothing wrong with this list. The list is great. I'm really getting annoyed that you're like, oh, let's make a new deck. Let's play another deck. No, not at all. I just said last night, my guy, I played this and it was fantastic. I breezed through 3 and 2, had a couple of rough ones. This is you can see the same list go 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 over and over again. It's a good deck list. I don't need to be debated there. It's a tier 1 deck. I just did a shit performance. Getting stepped on with a $600 deck? many events did you do today? This is my first event I did today. I did one. I did a couple yesterday. Also, $600 is extremely cheap for these decks, dude. Like I know you're trying to be funny and shit. Like obviously I'm annoyed over the game, but like you're not even close. The Tron deck we played is like 13 grand. The one I'm using is actually really cheap comparatively. So like the joke of haha, Chlorokin lost with an expensive deck. It's like it doesn't even work here. You want to run more? Hell no. Are you serious? I never want to stream in the Magic category again. I want to stream in just chatting again and play games. I switch it to Magic and I can't even play. More beat streams. Every single part of that was ridiculous. Match 1 against Tron, I literally had like a 4-turn streak where I could have hit anything to pop off. Anything. So many combos, so much digging, so much top decking potential, none of it foreseen. And then I play against Back to Basics guy and have and I get him to 0 cards in hand with a neutral board state and I can't out top deck him. With this, I can't even deal with this. And then this guy, I give him his own Planeswalker back and I can't get any love on it. You RNG did that. Well, I mean, you're expecting to lose lots of matches to RNG. The point is to play around that. It's like poker. You don't just blame random numbers. You say you played poorly. But it's just everything about that. Like, I can't even second guess most of my decisions. He's full Steve mode right now. True. So irritating. Every coin flip I took fucking lost. Every one. Like, metaphorically. We gotta do something together to take our minds off it. I'll just play Magic again some other time. I guess if you don't play Legacy, this is just like, haha, okay, you lost. But if you play Legacy and you watch what happens in these games and you're not upset, I don't know what to tell you. You have no soul. My man top decks Karn. No one ring out, just gets the Karn. No digging. This? Yeah, you seem to have some impression in your head where this deck is bad because you just watched me play and lose all the games. But you're tripping. This deck is tier 1. This is an amazing deck that beats all types of people game 1. Oh, did I read it wrong? My bad. Like, we just... we can't keep saying that this is not a good day. Just because I shit the bed. There's still faster versions, but they're instantly more susceptible to all the Pact of Negation decks that run at main. Can you do a random deck? Nah, I can't do random decks. I don't think I got a single clean reanimate in 6 games. That is so unlucky. The guy drops his Tef with 2 cards left, and it's force. Ugh. Cancer. A lot of people like to run the, what's his name? This guy. But I don't think it does anything. Most of the lists that do well leave it out. This basically just gets you another guy, but it's just susceptible to, like swords and stuff. You know, even the time I got a Traxxas Resolve today, like it was like once or twice, like it drew 3 cards. It's supposed to draw like 5 or 6. So crazy. Bit of a tilt there, I suppose. Well. All right. Well, fuck it. That was boring. And a complete waste of time. And everybody's just being annoying anyway, so. I think we'll end it there. You don't look at my... Yeah, because you're being annoying. You're like poking fun at somebody who's clearly annoyed. And it's like, I guess that's how it works with your friend groups, but like, when I'm upset over getting dominated in a game that I wasn't trying to do it, I'm reeling in. It's like, it's just weird why people poke at you for that. Guess I'll go do other things. I could obviously, you know, play some Eve or do something like that, but I think I'll play some Eve privately and stuff. It's not like too many people watch the Magic streams anyway, so we'll leave it there. I guess I guess I realize why this feels so bad is because I have a chat full of people that have no idea why I feel the way I do. Only one of them does. 1 or 2. You say good luck, big dog 07. What's up, Tanit? What's going on, bro? Waiting for life to turn over in the movie Ready Player One. I never saw that. You said losing always sucks. True. But what... So here's the problem. All right. You know, it's one thing to lose. No big deal. It's not really high stakes. I think you are oblivious to how annoying you were just acting. That's what I think. And that's okay. But understand I'm not making this up. So I guess, you know, kind of best case scenario would be to like talk to people that either knew what happened in the game or to like let me work through it. But, you know, that's not kind of what you wanted to do. You wanted to just needle me a little bit and act like it's no big deal. See ya, no. Love you, kiddo. No, I probably won't stream for much longer. It's a classic thing is like when I PvP in Eve too, I usually fail. So like I normally have a whole army of people doing this. But typically when I've played Magic on stream so far, it's been great. I've been doing pretty well. This one just blew my mind how bad it felt. And I guess the challenge for my chat is to understand that occasionally I feel bad too. And if you think that like that's the time to, you know, it's just weird. It's like, shut up and get over it. It's like, all right, well, I guess I'm a superhuman. Like, oh, he's seething. Oh, he had an expensive deck and he lost. It's like, what do you want me to think about that? It's weird. Always with the social lectures. But I guess I should not really mince words. It's like, it's not enough to have a good heart. It's not enough to try to do the right thing and be good, you know? Like, at the end of the day, if you're in a streamer's chat and he's really having a hard time dealing with the loss he just had in a stupid video game, and your response is to make fun of him, whose side are you on? That's my question. That's why it's really annoying when people are like, "Oh, what are you talking about? I'm just playing around. Oh, it's just a game." It's like, well, you saw me feeling bad and were like, "Let's make that worse." And you don't realize that. I poke fun at good and bad. Well, let's say this. If I'm having a bad time and I'm feeling really bad about something we did on stream and your response is to make fun of me like you did, talk about the value of my deck and how could you lose and talk about how I'm seething, I'm just going to assume that you're not trying to be buddies with me. I don't usually get this tilted these days. And you see that and your response is to needle me. If that's just what you do, then I don't want you to do that. Capiche? Klabashin says you have a creator code? Yeah, it's Loru Mirth. We love you. I love you too. What I miss? Nothing. No, I got creamed in magic and Spooky's literally like needling me and I don't know why. He says it's just what he does. Oh, it's just Laura? Oh, okay, my bad. No, my code is Chlorokin. You don't have to do it, but thank you if you do. I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to quit my corp on Hui Hui and Ortho. Move them over to Chlorokitties this weekend. You have to use this code? No, don't do it. Can we vote on Laura versus Chlorokin? Nah. You said don't take it out on me. Sorry, I made you upset with a bad joke. My bad. You repeatedly... I'm not going to argue this. I'm going to tell you straight up as a man. If I'm feeling bad on stream and tilting over a game, shut the fuck up. And don't come and tell me I'm seething. Don't come and tell me that I lost with an expensive deck, lol. The humor is just at my expense and I'm not going to put up with it. So instead of taking it out on you, Spooky, I'm going to tell you as a man to shut the fuck up if I'm having a bad time. And I'm having a bad time on stream. You don't get to needle me. Don't tell me I don't talk to you like that, Spooky. You literally took it upon yourself to make me feel worse. You said this shit at my expense. And you're going to tell me that I can't... Nah, dude. No fucking shot. No shot. You have a problem with needling people. You do. You need to listen. All right, I'm going to make this very clear to you, Spooky. Very clear. All right? You are in the wrong. You are. You were making fun of somebody who is feeling bad, and he doesn't like that. If that's just who you are, then goodbye and don't come back. How's that for not mincing words? When you're having a bad day, do I sit there and shit on you and then poke at you? Or do I inquire and try to build you back up? Work on yourself, dude. That's absurd. That you think that it's okay to just make me feel worse. Be one thing if it was a random chatter, but you're here all the time. Anyway, honestly, missing with all that shit, dude. I don't know what to tell you. good luck. But the idea that you're going to tell me not to talk to you like that when you're making me feel worse is absurd. You have no control over me. I will speak however I want, and you should really learn to mind your fucking manners in my chat. How's that sound? That goes to anybody that thinks that they can tell me what to do here. It's not happening. We listen to some cat purrs? Nah, dude. I made you draw a beach. That's true. That was fun. Should we do an NPSI? Absolutely absurd. Notice how Noah was like, oh, my bad. And then just went about his day. I tried to move your video out of the way. Let me hop on Eve real quick, see if we can hang out there for a little bit. Oop, wrong category. I sent the microwave to the trash. I'm using induction and vapor for heating food. By the way, I'll just say one more thing. If you're still here, Spooky, or anybody listening, if you want to understand the problem is as soon as you realize it was making it worse, you should have apologized and shut the fuck up. Instead, you want to defend your right to make fun of me when I'm feeling bad. No way. You're wrong. You are wrong. The second I tell you that you're making me feel worse as a friend of the show, you should shut the fuck up and realize that the banter is making things worse. But you don't think like that. It's more important for you to be able to make fun of me than for me to feel good. And I get that. Whatever works, bro. Let's just say when my chat's feeling bad, I'm not going to sit there and make them feel worse. That's not who I am. Who wants to NPSI with me? Do you provide any ships for NPSI? Everybody except you. I don't buy ships for Cephis. That's part of the rule. You're too broke? What'd I tell you about begging? You gotta do subtle. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, everybody but you. You don't get freebies.
Skill training completed.
A contract? Uh-oh. What's in the contract? What's in the bag? Oh, these are ships from Ogan. Okay. Wait, why am I in heck? What the heck? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Should we leave from heck now? Oh, Jesus, that's pretty far. Alright, you guys got until I get to Jeddah. You coming? Nice, my boy. Maybe I can get Jerry to hunt for us. Let's play some Eve. Fuck it, I'll take my mind off of it. I guess long story short, like, you know? Let's be clear here. If you are making me feel bad on my stream, you are going to have a problem. I don't know how to make that any more clear to you. Mystic Mist says, Dad, happy Father's Day. What's up, kid? How are you? Wonder what my dad's doing. No clue. Maybe he's dead. Who knows? Not purple, shoot it swiftly? Hell yeah. Today's also Juneteenth, isn't it? Am I wrong? Yeah. Who can tell me what Juneteenth is? Anybody? Any wokies out there? Oh, 21st? Fuck, I thought I was close. Wait, 21st is Father's Day, right? Do I have it backwards? Is it? Do I have? Oh, fuck. Am I a fake fan? Oh, Sunday is Father's Day. Today's Juneteenth. Okay. Okay, thank you. Who can tell me what Juneteenth is? Besides the holiday that white people hate. White people cannot stand June. If you ask Fern about Juneteenth, his blood pressure shoots up. He can't tell you what it is, but Yeah, Juneteenth. What do you think that is, Sephi? It's a holiday. What does that mean? FG can tell you? Yeah, tell me. What is it? Tell the class. It's not that I don't care about it. I just don't get a paid holiday off. The worker's plight. Like, if I don't get a day off, it's not a real goddamn holiday to me. 1 year anniversary? Nice. Good shit. It's the last teen of June. Interesting. But what's significant about it? FG's gonna tell us. Crop said end of slavery. Uh-oh. End of slavery? Well, hold on. I heard iPhones were built by slaves. Hold on 1 second, mister. Okay? Well, hold the goddamn phone. iPhones? Yeah, you never heard of Foxconn? That Taiwanese-based company. It's when the slaves in the South found out they were free 3 years later. So it's a, would you say a based holiday or a non-based holiday? You know how Columbus Day, possibly not that based, depending on how you feel. What are we going to do in the NPSI? Whatever you want. Yeah, based. Based is a word invented by Asmongold. And it means sexually attractive. Like a pizza base? Wait, you call the crust a base? You call the pizza base? Wait, you call the crust of a pizza the base? That's crazy. No way. Wait, so if you don't eat the crust, you're like, hey, I left the base. Does anybody want my pizza base? It's a crust after... Oh, interesting. That's true. But wouldn't you say it's the dough turns into a base before it crusts when it cooks? Ah. People are saying the sauce is the base, though. Can I get some British people to chime in? My culinary experts? The roach is part of the conversation. Oh my god. Tanit, I hope you have a good day, dude. Base equals strongly agree with? Ah, I see. The base is like the whole bottom. That's fucking awesome, dude. P9 comes in, he's like, well, listen, hold on. The whole bottom's the base. So where does the base end and the top begin? Dude, I love my chat. As soon as I stop playing Magic, everybody's happy again. Isn't that funny? Alright, we won't play much Magic, don't worry. That was a bad time. I still like Magic, though. I'll play with Noah off stream. The other couple times we played was pretty fun. Alright, if you want to join up, you still got plenty of time. You can join Jack the Needle next up and get you in. I think Skrillion said he's down. I don't know if Peanut is down. Yeah. Maybe I could get Dwayne to, or Jerry to hunt. I enjoy Magic. Wish I didn't buy cards on Moto. Yeah, so I rent cards. Just for like a week or so. And play a bunch and give them back. It's a couple bucks. Straight jacking it.
Warp drive active.
Even online, you don't have to rent, but you can if you want. I mean, if you don't want to pay hundreds of dollars. Could you never give it back? So if you're asking, can you physically steal it? I guess I don't see why not. But they also like to get the cars, they have to get a ton of your information. You have to like give them a credit card and stuff. So I'm assuming they have ways to arbitrate it. I wouldn't try stealing from them, to be honest. It seems like they'd probably be able to collect. No, it's all automated. Once you sign up the account, you can just trade the cards to the bots and rent any card and give it back right away. I also hate it when, like, I'm having a moment on my stream. You guys want to hear something else? Here you go. You love this. I hate it when I'm having a moment of weakness on my stream where I'm, like, mauling or, like, upset about something. And someone tells me to just, like, let's move on, like, constantly. It's like, once is enough. I'll take exactly as long as I need, please. Jesus. You can create fake bank cards now. I mean, you're basically asking me how to do fraud, which even if I did know how to do, I wouldn't tell you on Twitch, so let's not do that. Matt Jetta in the chat, have you made the fleet yet? Yeah, you can X up in Jack chat. I mean, when I get there and like, I don't know, it might take us a while to form. Just stand by, give it 10, 20 minutes. Oh, you don't make fake? You mean a burner card? Yeah, you can use a burner card, but that's still fraud if you steal the cards. Fish says, how about you two? What's up? Fish, good to see you. See, Fish knows how to act when I'm mauling. He's like, just don't say anything and he'll eventually shut up. Anyone know how to make Breaking Bad meth? Yeah, I mean, every time I do this, it means I'm making meth. I don't know if you knew that. When I turn the camera off, I'm making methamphetamine. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I don't know how to make meth. But when the camera's off, you better be assured that canonically, lore-wise, I am indeed cooking that good. That's how it is here. If you go to the Chloro Wiki, that's the lore. Anyway, sorry for being upset about the magic, but it really fucking tilted me. So, my bad. I'll tell you this, I have way fewer of those moments these days. It's kind of nice. Clearly, I'm getting better at it. Uh-oh. We got 2 hunters. Yeah, Mystic. I mean, I'm basically just explaining it. This is the guy we saw in a bank the other day. We saw his corpse. He's 6'7". I was pretty tilted. Yeah, I was about as mad as I can get. I was very upset over that. I wasn't mad at my chat or anything until they started like being really dismissive and annoying. Or one person did. What is 6'7" but not in freedom units? 7-Eleven. We've been through this. My wife isn't a gamer, doesn't understand anything about them. She has no idea when a good time to ask me something is, and usually asks me. True, my cat does that too. And what I try to remember is my cat doesn't know, even if I do. However, it still annoys me. Yeah, there's no good solution there other than to just be good to your wife or cat. Your cat plays games? Not so much. She plays like eat the food, grab the treat, bite the Ken, you know? She does some stuff. Any ship, no ESS probs. Yeah, no ESS, just unless one person wants to dip in while we fight outside. ETC. We'll probably just look around for death. It's my first time out with you guys. Nice. Does Ken pet the belly when it's... Yeah, so I call her belly for brownie batter. And I'd like to get in there and just, you know? But she hates it. Unless she's really tired, then she loves it. Can you just pause it? No, Amor, I can't because it's an online game with other people. Yeah, I guess the solution is to carve out times for those moments when the partner's not going to hit you up. But some partners are needy, you know? I think really what it comes down to is I've never had a problem playing games and having functional relationships. It's just about priorities and like showing people you care. I feel like there's really no hobby that's off limit if you put your partner first. Sorry if I missed anything. Yeah, don't do meth, by the way. That was a joke earlier. Meth is incredibly stupid, bad drug. Yeah, sci-fi is a great ship. You make time for the things you want. That's true. When you gotta chase somebody down, they never have time for you. I mean, generally that means that they don't want to be with you. Like, that's just how it is. What's up, Noah? I'm still here. We're playing Eve now. I got over it. I just needed a moment. No one knows how it is. He knows how us autistic people act.
Drive active.
Sometimes we get a little angry, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Baby mom is smoked out. Oh, for real? Well, that fucking sucks. For the kids and you and her, I guess, too, and her family. Jeez. Hate to hear that. I mean, it's one thing, like, if your ex is smoked out, like Basehead or whatever, anything else, if it's meth or something else. But to have the mother of your children, sheesh, that's a... Or the father of your children, that's a tough pill to swallow. I'm gonna blame you. I bet you forced her into it. You drove her to it, right? Just kidding. MTG. Yeah, I was really tilted. I'm not gonna lie. That was a low moment for me. I was very upset. Take the flowers. Thanks, buddy. And like I said, I'm sorry for being unpleasant, but you gotta let me vent. It's good, Blue Gray. Playing WoW. I guess I'll make a cup of coffee. Blue Gray, how the hell are you? What happened? No, I was playing Magic. I lost 3 matches in a row. And I was so upset. I couldn't even cope, bro. I was like molding. And one of my normal chatters was like making fun of me, trying to make jokes, and I just was not having it. You're good, brother? Hell yeah. Noah wants to tinker and play Magic, which I'm down with. He just picked the wrong time to bring that up. Still doing Pauper? Not really, but I would play more Pauper. I'm definitely gonna be playing Magic with Noah, don't get me wrong. I was addicted to WoW, she got me addicted to the 10 and 2 spin. Oh, so wait, hold up. So, you played a bunch of WoW, huh? I was playing Legacy, I was playing Reanimator, and I literally couldn't win a fucking game. And I was so tilted. Like, it was really painful, and like, it really hurt me. Mentally, to put all that effort and couldn't get a game out of it. I think I went 0-6. Can we do Chloro Battle? We'll do Chloro Battle next week, probs. I got some coding to do. We'll do Chloro Battle next week, don't worry. Wow, until I found Eve. Yeah, I was gonna say, that makes sense why you slotted into Eve. Eve's a much easier game to play than WoW in terms of like what you have to do. WoW with all the dailies and shit missed me with that. Totally missed me with that. You know? Alright, we'll still take invites. If you would like to join us, make sure you X up and Jack the Needle chat, drop your fleet. I'm gonna be right back. And, I will, take a leak and grab, some creamer for my coffee and be right back. Stand by. You silly goofballs. Oh, Mark's here. Uh-oh. Perfect time to leave. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK and establish dominance. Be right back. Cheers. You're in the walls? Multiple of my chatters have told me they're in the goddamn walls. It's so funny. I can see FC Yotun. The kid, the boy, the stalker. This guy scares me, man. Just kidding. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I was playing Magic earlier. you just missed it. I was playing Magic earlier, and I lost 3 matches in a row, and I was literally so fucking upset. I couldn't even cope. But now I'm good. Now I'm about to go feed in some Eve. Something more my speed. Red Force in chat, make sure you drop your fleet and do an X, otherwise I won't be able to get you in. Everybody else, we'll give you 5 or so minutes to get ready. Yeah?
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes. We ask that you set your safety to yellow and ensure your ship is insured before takeoff. Please have your home system set to JITA, check your implants, and remember, toxicity is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
Now, I'd like to just point your attention towards that script and remind you that before and after the fleet, totally allowed to be toxic. Totally allowed, encouraged even, but during the fleet, so help me Bob, if you even try it. Straight to the gulag. Perfect. We have a couple new guys trying to figure out the UIs and stuff. We'll take them. You know, we love that. Any ship works. If you're too broke to afford a ship, one will be provided for you. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a sham Caldari tribunal court of law. You will be sentenced to death regardless of your defense or appeal. So I wouldn't fight it if I were you. I would just pay the taxes and keep your head down. Yep.
Welcome to Cheetah Trading Hub. Please note there has been reports of scammers in the local area.
I suppose we could use a couple cruisers, maybe. But we'll get more people here. Alright, there we are. I think I got him invited, yeah? Shay, you need a ship, buddy? What do you like to fly? Do you actually need a ship? You can flag a frigate in this one if you want.
Pilots, please be careful of the debris as you are undocking, and remember to turn your shields and
5-year-old character needs a ship. Alright, fair. Well, you got it? I'm happy to give you something if you're new. You're good. Normally I hand out ships for bank robbing instead. Alright, I'm gonna grab a couple of these needle yaks here, just in case we done need them. And I'm gonna head my happy ass the fuck out. And then they get on top of me and we're good to go. Being broke is legal? Not in America. If you're broke in America, it's all over, dude. First, they take away your bank accounts because you can't afford to pay them because of the overdrafts. And then you lose your house or your apartment, and then you become homeless, which is hella illegal. And then once you're homeless, I mean, what do? You know? Then you got to commit more crime just to live, and then you just get wrapped up in the system. You get incarcerated. I mean, it is the system. You do some drugs to cope, and all of a sudden you're fucking even worse off, right? It's not pretty. Seffi's like, wait, what? He's like, no, I don't want that. I am grinding some coffee right now, or about to be. When everybody warps to me in JITA, we'll head out. Take your time. I guess I'll give you 5 minutes to get here. If you have questions... If you have questions or are new or nervous, don't worry. This is low stakes fun where we expect to lose. Move in with the streamer, yeah. Yeah, come move into my crib. I almost just put not coffee in the coffee grinder. I'm losing my mind. I keep seeing this message out of the corner of my eye about Charlie Sheen, and I keep thinking it's Charlie Kirk. Keep getting hopeful we're going to do a Kirk segment. Can we share the crib? Nah, not with you, dude. I can't with you. You're like a child. Adults, sure, whatever. He's like, why can't I share your house? Because you're 3 years old. And if I like rent you a room, there'll be an army of Chris Hansons instantly just shooting me in the face. You know, that is strictly haram, dude. You feel me? I bet Charlie Sheen wouldn't share a room with Charlie Kirk. Are you posthumously glorifying Charlie Sheen? Oh, unless there was Coke. Yeah, talking about Coke. Charlie Sheen did like Coke. I feel like most people liked Coke as much as Charlie Sheen did. He was just open about it. What if you want to? Too bad. It's banned. Straight up banned. What do we got? We got a fair amount of damage. We have 2 competent hunters. Competent as in trained. Sometimes we have jerky training. He'll get there. Competent's a bad word to use. Got a coffee. Let's see if we can go for a run. Let's see. I was thinking try to move in the walls with FC and Emmy. Yeah, all right. I can't believe I was the number 4 hot tub stream today. Was it 4? I mean, that's crazy, bro. I guess there's not much competition. All right. So again, when you're ready, come over here. We have Gerald and Osser fishing for bounties. I'll give you 100 mil first blood, 100 mil and Ishtar after that, something like that. Keep it small for now. I don't want to go crazy. But maybe one day we can work back up to the higher bounties. A little incentive to share the wealth. Hunting is pretty high APM, a little luck-based, skill-based, everything in between. Giving the hunters a little incentive has always been a tactic of mine to get better content. Yeah, we have bounties. Did you show feet? Oh, did I show? I don't think I've shown my feet. I don't think I want to show my feet. I have no, there's nothing sexual about feet for me, but the fact that people feel that makes me uncomfortable. I was busy being disgusted by the lipo girl. Lipo girl, who's that? Oh, on the hot tub stream? Of course, Gerald, obviously. Now, we'll try to catch something fun, I'm sure. Gila and Ishtar. All right, folks, thank you for standing by. One last quick reminder. If your ship is not insured, if your cargo is wrong, if you have implants in, if your home is not set, now would be a good time to check that. Also, check your safety. Make sure it's on yellow or red. Okay? We'll be leaving in 10 seconds unless somebody types something in Fleet saying that they need a moment. So give it 10 seconds and then we'll go. When we get out there, you'll kind of just listen to Fleet chat, and if somebody catches something, they'll explain it, and you'll head there, and I'll reaffirm it in voice chat here on the old stream. All right, let's rip the needle jack. Everybody's good? Very, very good, chats. You're doing great. Having a decent day. That magic was atrocious, but I guess I'm over it now. That's good. I played a lot of Magic back in the day. I never quite had that. I think I just made a series of mistakes and didn't understand something, which is weird. I'm not really sure I'm going to be able to reconcile that ever. Just have to play better. I was losing to deck mechanics, not even graveyard hate. It's so crazy. All right. So easy work here. The hunters will try to find Ishtars. Everybody else, just listen to me in fleet chat. I will take care of you and or feed you. If you are in a ship capable of robbing a bank, go for it, right?
Warp drive active.
Oh wow, we're in super D-duper D frat space, huh? Desto and Sublex, watch fleets chat for hunters making calls. Lots of ratters around here. They might call somebody at any time. We're gonna head this way to the Ansiblex. I would be non-committal on the Ansiblex. Maybe stay back. One jump from fast staging. Is it? Did I look at the map wrong? 1 second. Oh shit! I thought staging was up here. Thank you. Let's go somewhere else. Hold on. Yeah, let's go. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll go this way instead, I think. I don't want to go to 4H. No, not with this crew. We'll get mopped up. Unless you want to go hunt there. Keep going towards Desto, and we'll let the hunters pop into 4H. If they catch something, we'll go kill it, yeah? How's that sound? If nothing happens there, we're gonna go a different direction, I think. Maybe down there. I think it'd be kind of fun to get right next to 4H and let the hunters go in and try to catch something and then go in and kill it and then leave. But who knows?
Warp drive active.
There's a Hulk somewhere. What the fuck?
Warp drive active.
So we're gonna head closer to Frat. It's funny we both went to the same thing. That's awesome. We're gonna go to no, the Hulk's just on D-scan. We're gonna go to close to Frat staging, I guess, and see if we can get away with it. Why not? I'm gonna wait for the hunter to get in front of me. No, I linked destination. Move into VO. The Hulk? Is that what you just said? Oh, you, okay. I was like, yeah, you crazy. Yeah, I got you. You're funny. I'm like, dude, the Hulk's coming? That's awesome. I'm here. That's great. So I think what we're going to do is actually curve and change our destination to here. Yeah, at this point, drop your stop, and we're gonna reroute to this desto. Watch for hunter calls. If you guys want to dip into 4H, we're still gonna pass by it. So reroute to set your desto to there instead. It's on the way, but we're not gonna go right next to their staging. In warp to Vexor, roger that. This is a VTACO. I think the fleet's probably going to slide towards that Ansiblex, and you guys can branch off to 4H. Does that sound good? I think they got it in front of you. I didn't tell them the way. It's my fault. Any know where staging is? What's up, Ben said blah? You can kind of know where their stagings are from a number of ways. First of all, there's tens of thousands of people that live there. It's just common word of mouth. Also, you can see on the map the number of jumps. You can look for activity, right? It's generally nexus around their headquarters. So we're going to go to P3EN on the Ansiblex and wait for these hunters. And we'll kind of hang out there, and there's lots of space for them to move around in too. So if they don't immediately come and kill us, we might actually work. It might actually work for us. I wonder if they're gonna fix Ansiblexes, the glitch with the flash or not. From our next Ansiblex, we'll let the hunters get ahead whatever direction we go if we don't get routed or stopped. But I'm thinking that they might even call us towards 4H if one of them goes in there, so we'll see. We're not that far, right? Yeah, 4 jumps from 4H. I guess it is kind of far, but we'll see. I guess I haven't caught anybody on Ansiblex in a hot minute. Ah, we have people here. Oh, wait. We're warping? Okay. There's a Staber and a Stiletto here, and they're bringing people into P3 on the gate. On iPay gate. Some small stuff. Let's fight it. Call red box. Yeah, we'll fight anybody. Yeah. Turn around. Without pegging the gate. I'll bubble the other side here. Let's fight in the P3 call. Fight in destination on iPay gate. Call red boxes or be observant. Alright, so a couple things going on here. Looks like we have a Bellicose over here locking people up. Vedmuk over there would be a fantastic target. Let me go for him real quick. I'm gonna try to grab the Vedmuk. Oh, both Vedmuks are over here. Interesting. Yeah, kill the ONI. Kill the ONI. That seems like a good target. I'm gonna try to tie this guy up. How about this? This Vedmuk is tackled. This Vedmuk is tackled over here. I broadcast. Number two. Can we get a tackle on the other Vedmuk? Tackle on the other Vedmuk? Alright, don't worry about the other Vedmuk. Kill my Vedmuk first. And then we're gonna burn back to the gate. We don't want to chase the Vedmuk. Alright, finish him off. The other Vedmuk's pretty long range. We're just looking for other targets. Yeah, go chase the Bantam and the Saber. Don't chase the Vedmuk, though. Right? The Bantam could be a target. If the Saber red boxes, he's gonna keep crashing. So Vedmuk and Stiletto are both quite long range, or it's gonna be hard to catch him. Kill the Bantam real quick. Malediction, I don't know what you're feeling. Maybe maybe the Vedmuk? What are you going for? Bantam is dying. What about the Vedmuk? We have heavy metal here now. Vedmuk, I don't know if you can grab him real quick. I don't know, it's impossible. I'm gonna go for the Vedmuk's pulling range now, yeah. What about the Saber? He's not red boxed? That Saber's gonna jet, 100%. Alright, we can go back to the gate. Oh, this dude's getting really close to me. What the hell? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna go back to the gate. Malediction, you're probably too far, I think, for us to ping off. Otherwise, go back to the gate. That was fun. Anybody get any kills? You post them for us? Is that Leto gonna get tackled? Wait, what the hell? Never mind, never mind, never mind. You're cool. You guys can loot the field and stuff too if you want. Oh, oh. Never mind, he's off. Alright, so I say I guess we'll go to the Ansiblex. I don't think you guys should chase too far. Nice kill on the Vedmux. That was awesome. I don't want to warp us off and then you guys get caught by the stiletto, so maybe we come back to the gate. They're just gonna wait for you to get separated, the sci-fi, and then they're gonna two-man you. Alright, let's go to the Ansiblex. And see if we can hang out there and see if they bring more people to fight. Yeah? If you do catch something, you can call it, but understand that the Stiletto and Vedmok are going to kill you before we can respond. So either hug the gate or go to the Ansi. Hug one of those. They can come through the Ansi and Pona, so we just had a really good fight. I mean, I don't even feel bad if we lose now. That was fun. Nice one. That was pretty cool. I think we lost a couple people. Sorry if you got killed. Ooh, big fight here. Look at this. A lot of wrecks here. Alright, let's just duke it out here. If the hunters get an Ishtar, we'll go. If you guys want to look for them, we'll still respond. Otherwise, we'll die here. And we'll reform. I think that's probably fair. I don't know if you guys got on the kills or not, but it was pretty impromptu. We didn't really have time to rally. So we're at destination. Destination hasn't changed. There's bodies here too. Fun. We lost, it looks like we lost one thing on the gate, which makes sense. I mean, those Vedmogs hurt. The ONI was probably pounding somebody too. You guys damn near killed the ONI before I even called it. It was pretty cool. Where's this scythe going? No, not here, okay. Bellicose melted 2v1. Ah, yeah. Got it. Bellicose was doing a hero play, getting them interested though. That was fun. See, we're back here. Like I said, hug the gate or hug this thing. We can't stop the saber from bubbling. He can just keep crashing the gate. I see a Sleipnir somewhere. Is that Sleipnir gonna come fight us? Dylan Cab, ah, yeah. Is that what we're going with? You think the Sleipnir is gonna come to us or not? He keeps on approaching. The Slep? Yeah, he is approaching. Look at that. Here he comes. There's a Kane too. Oh, they're fighting. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the Kane. Kane's aligning out. Can't stop him. Let's see who comes in here, though. Kane Gonzo. There's an ENI. This is going to be fun. They're going to get a huge fleet, though, I'm sure. Damn, now I should have gone to the gate. Should we go to that gate instead? Nah. Yeah, wait for the Sleipnir. That'll be fun. I mean, he can tank us, right? He doesn't know about the Ferox or whatever the fuck we have somewhere. James B. Gray has self-destruction. Feels bad, man. He's gonna burn off Tether eventually. It's funny. If he burns off Tether, I'll fleet warp us there. I mean, they fought us. We fought them. I don't mind staying. Look at the Bantam fit. Did we post that? Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. He's got 1,000 of each bullet in the clip. In the cargo. Alright, well, I guess we can camp this gate then, huh? Let's go to this gate instead. I saw people going through there. Let's go to the OB gate. We are on OB gate in And I guess Malediction can look for us on the other side, and everybody else stay here. I'm gonna put a bubble. Sure. That sounds fun. I mean, I can check too, but I would stay together, I guess, for now. Because if we fight, probably want to be together. Yeah, just stay there. Let me just take a quick look. I don't think we have anybody looking. I just want to see what's on the other side. Real fast. Malediction wants to do something else. Nobody here. You also take a shitload of damage when you're approaching the Vedmok, to be fair. He gets like a half a spool. But I don't really know much about PvP, so don't listen to me. Alright, you guys stay here. You guys stay this side. I go other. Call me if there's someone here. Or did the Malediction go? No, okay, never mind. I thought I saw a flag. I'll keep dancing between both sides for intel purposes. But it'd be kind of cool if we just stayed here. They can see us, they can call people to us. Somebody might get caught, right? On the Peen and Ipe? Interesting. Uh-oh. I wonder if they'll come to us. Alright, I got coffee. I'm ready. I just tried to multi-box flick over to my other guy to see the other side. Braun P inside. So both gates are camped. I mean, we might as well just... You want to just keep this? Did you mess it up? Uh-oh. Sorry, you can change. Yeah, no doubt. I don't mind camping this and letting them camp the other one and splitting between this and the NC. Sounds fun. We'll find a conclusion here. You can obviously do this in 4H, but 4H would be better with comms. There's a lot happening there, in my opinion. I see an Atron on long. Uh-oh. This is a pretty locked down a little area. Was that gate camp? Was that frat? Was that frat on the other iPad? Or some third party? I guess I didn't ask that. Okay, okay. The Atron's gone. Damn, where'd he go? Atron, what have you seen? Who do you know? Slept there, still moving. I mean, we were looking at 5 minutes potentially for a freaking needle jack, but I guess we shouldn't leave. There's a shuttle coming your way. Fort bombed the NC? I don't think it could reach, right? You think it could reach? Seems too far. That'd be funny, though. We could crash with the other guys were bored, I suppose. I'm surprised. There's the devoter. Fuck, here's the sign up. Alright, well. Good luck. Oh, did he redock? What the hell? It looked like it docked, or did it cloak? I didn't see. Wait, did it cloak on what? The Ansiblex? I didn't see where it was. I just assumed it docked. It'd be funny to decloak the broadsword. It cloaked? Okay. Someone says slept? Okay. Try to decloak it. And come back through. Alright, ghost Gerald, go Gerald, go Gerald, go Gerald. Warp Gerald. Warp Gerald. Warp Gerald. We're gonna try it for a slept there. The big thing is to not die. Try not to die to it. So if you get low, please warp off. You feel me? And you want to probably overheat so that they don't have a chance to... There's a Loki. Oh, God. There's the Devoter. Oh, Jesus. All right, we should probably switch off. Let's... What about the Cinnaball? That could potentially die. Dude. We can't see the flashes, by the way. There's literally no plays at all to be had here at all. Cinnaball's a little far off. Can't kill Devoter. Can potentially kill a... I'm gonna just approach the fucking Cinnaball since this is sci-fi there. There's a Vagabond on top of me. Jesus Christ. I feel like Cinnaball could potentially die. I'm about to get in scram range of him. Fuck it, let's try. Do they have Logi or nah? I think he got out. Oh. Got the point. I got the point on the dude. He's scrammed. Yeah, we just have absolutely nothing. Damn, they crushed us. So they come through the gate. We can't even see it. Good fight, guys, I guess. I mean, cool. Fun run. We got, what, 2 Vedmucks for nothing and an ONI? I mean, shit. We'll take it. Love that response, though. Literally every person they have. Let's check out a roam report. Wait, what is this? Who killed a Tyra? Who the fuck killed a Tyra? Oh, this was earlier. Okay. This was them earlier. I'm like, wait, what? There we go. Wait, we only got one of the Vedmucks? Did the guy warp off or did not get posted? Yeah, the issue with the gates basically makes like defending the gates incredibly easy. You can just slot a million people through with no warning. Let's try one more time. And then we'll see if we can get a bounty to these nerds. And then I'll leave. After I've done my duty. That was Blob and Happy. Yeah, that was a big boy fleet. We had no chance, yeah. Space isn't fun to run. Yeah, I like going there. Well, for ESS is like going there. It's much harder to do this, you're right. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Capsuleers, welcome aboard Flight 420F with service from the Forge to Nullsec. We are currently third in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately 5 minutes. We ask that you set your safety to yellow and ensure your ship is insured before takeoff. Please have your home system set to JITA, check your implants, and remember, toxicity is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Chlorokin Airlines. Enjoy your flight.
So what, you attacked a saber on a gate and he just jumped through after bubbling you? You pretty much have to ignore the dictors until they like shoot you. It's brutal. You just kind of wish those guys would have engaged us on the gate instead of trying to like bait us on the Ansa Blacks. It's just overwhelming force or trickery. Pick one, not two. What's up, Hippo Jacks? I saw your Reddit famous, bro. 2 minutes self destruct. You got time. Don't worry, we'll wait for you. Enola, is that Ben? Media reactions seem to do better than any post with thought. Did you see my interview with Fern, Hippo? If not, you'll love it. You can learn all about him. You're like, please miss me with that shit. Yeah, you got some time. Cool. You didn't. You want to see it? Shit. I don't think you want to see it. Here, I'll clip jump him. How's that?
So when you take land, land is always taken by force.
Mhm.
So when you take land, land is always taken by force.
Sorry, I didn't mean to just drop Fern on you guys like that. Sorry, that was my bad. Mhm.
It's never given. It's never has been given. There's not a single group of people that live anywhere in the world that can trace their lineage back to the beginning.
What about the Louisiana Purchase? What is that?
We're skipping again. So, okay, so Louisiana Purchase.
But you're just saying
we bought
really
it
weird
from
things.
Napoleon?
You're saying land's never been given. Like, in our own oppressive country, land has been bought and given constantly.
The Native Americans were also butchering each other in droves, and tribes held
So they're
land that
barbaric
was shipped
people,
over
and
time.
they need to be civilized. Is your point? You're a chauvinist. You're honestly like for someone that doesn't want to be labeled as a bigot, to call Native Americans barbarians and say they need to be conquered, which is what you're doing.
yeah.
It's disgusting, Fern. Native American were people just like you and I. They lived lives. They fought wars. The indigenous wars of Native Americans have nothing to do with the gunpowder-based colonialism of the Europeans that came over and dominated them.
I cannot speak on behalf of or justify things that happened 200 years ago. So
Yeah, you really don't have to watch it. It's just some dumb fuck who's literally never read a single book about history in his entire life. A guy who's been to Israel 8 times who doesn't know a single Muslim person. A guy who can't define capitalism, even in like a normal way, right? If you want to watch the whole thing, go for it. It's on this channel somewhere. How long you need? Can always AFK and you'll be dragged with. Sure. Let me know when ready. I think we still have people joining or coming around, so we're good. If we have Enola, if you have any questions, let me know. I'll help you out. I'm in a bit of a bad mood today because I suck at magic, but I'm trying to be nice. Shame we didn't get that second Vidmuck. Yeah, I thought we got it. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. We don't normally get scraps like that. Someone's like, "Hey, we fighting?" I'm like, "You goddamn right." Saw a couple people warp off. It's because they kind of like popped out of nowhere. I get it. I'm not mad. But generally, you try to fight. Do not redeem. Thank you. See? I don't need Tangia. I am Tangia. Laser says, I see ignorance every day. No need to seek it out. Hope you give him a reason to think about stuff. I mean, he's not going to think about a damn thing. I told him. He's got it figured out. Somehow, innately, without consulting anybody else. He's got it all figured out. You know, it's really not controversial to look at Fern and just say like, wow, what a loser, you know? But, my whole thing with Laura is I listen to my feelings in my chat and like, you know, not afraid to call it is what it is. I don't know if my take's right, but I've been pretty principled in it, I think. Excited to go out? Cool. Awesome. Bring something cheap. I mean, sometimes we don't get a whole lot. So if you ever go down, you can always shoot me. No worries. I won't be mad. But kind of what we're going to do is we're going to go out there and just look for stuffs to do. Maybe if we run into somebody, maybe we'll sit outside an Ansiblacks and get glitched. The glitch is that when people go through those player-owned Stargates, those Ansiblaxes, like we can't see it flashing. There's no indication. So they just appear out of nowhere. It's really frustrating. Look, Fossabot says support the show by using Chlorkin in the Marquee store and stuff. Damn, dude. You think a socialist would do that? No way. Our store. Have you ever seen somebody more excited to play Magic and then less excited 2 hours later? Ever? That was the first. One who lives in a society. Curious. Very curious. It's weird how you participate. It just makes it's just curious. I am very smart. I don't know, man. One of the criticisms people have of me is that it's like not fair that I expect people to know like my definitions of words. And like I just don't think that's coherent criticism. They're not my definitions. They're like the consented, agreed upon definitions for what these words mean. The only one that you could argue is imperialism. Fine, I give it to you. That for normies that means something else. Everything else means exactly what it means. It's just weird. People are like, oh, language changes over time, literally means figuratively. But like, that's not what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with people that like, oh, I understand socialism differently. We're dealing with people who have never in their whole life bothered to actually look up what it was. And that's disturbing. I think that's disturbing. And it always gets a visceral reaction out of me. And I know that like, I'm not above it and I've done the same thing, but like my behavior was disturbing. You feel me? You get how that works? You're going to discuss something, you should at least understand it, or at least make an attempt to like, or if someone's like, do you know what it means? Just be like, no, actually, you know what? I don't. What does it mean? Like, how hard would that be? Nobody ever does that. I mean, it's one thing to argue with like these reactionary chud fucks like Fern, but it's like, you know, I have to deal with a lot of like, you know, Democrat voters in my chat that just think they understand these concepts. And it gets tiresome. And I don't think it's fair for me to expect them to know what the words mean. But maybe I just see it all wrong. Who knows? Skrillian, how long you need, friend? You need a little bit longer? I think Oscar's coming back here in a second. I think next week I'm going to have to hand out like caracals or something and go like anchor up a fleet and just spam regroup and tell you to shoot people randomly. That could be interesting. You ready? Cool. Just warp to me when you're ready. You know, Chitta. When you warp to me, that is the official sign that you are ready to rock. For those new to the fleet. Bing friggin' bong. Hell yeah. When my boy gets here, we'll head out. Now, poor Maledictions didn't get any Skrilla there. Feels bad. I'm sure they got a tag on one of those kills, so I hope. If not, no worries. They're big boys. They don't mind losing. Hell yeah, Thorax. Fuck yeah. All right, nerdlets, let's bang. Good luck. Probably the last one I'll do today, but I'm just chilling. We got some timers, maybe? Enola and Oster, do we have timers or safeties? Mystic says something I've come across is people don't know what the word acquitted means. Acquitted. I think I do. Maybe I don't. Had safety, cool. 50 seconds, cool. When Osser, thanks. When Osser is ready, he'll let us know. Acquitted. Yeah, so I don't know the literal definition of acquitted. I have no idea. I understand what it means in parlance. Good example of that, except less consequential than mode of production, right? Acquitted to me is, I don't know the literal definition. I could try to look at the word and figure it out, but colloquially it means essentially judged, the opposite of the levied claim, I guess. Freed of the claim. I'm not sure what else it would mean. Let's look it up. Acquittal. Discharge from debt or obligation. Acquitting. Acquitting. And then the base is acquit. Release from an obligation. In this case, obligated to the criminal justice system, right? Oh, were you saying people just didn't know what the word means at all? I thought you were challenging me to say the literal definition. I'm like, I guess I don't know, like the Greek or the Latin or whatever the fuck it's from. I have no idea. All right, guys, let's go. Let's bang out. I think Mystic Miss was saying something else besides what I was expecting, what I thought he said. Acquittal. The thing is, like, it's one thing to maybe know a word colloquially, but like if you're going to talk about it in like a debate setting, it's very crucial that you have some understanding what you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's just, I guess that people never got that memo. Good luck, Clark and team. Thanks. Acquitted. I like words that are ACQ. I also like a lot of words. I like a lot of spellings of words. But ACQUI is a great one. All right, let's see what we got. Any Ishtars off rip? I got money. Kadjit has fucking wares if you have coin. I see a lone Thunderchild and a Vexer. Where's that Thunderchild at? What's that dude doing? It's too long. See if they caught him. I didn't see him anywhere. Wow, that's a fun spot. Guess let's go here. Set that as our destination and head there and wait for calls, and then we'll find another spot to roam.
Warp drive active.
You said in QC they play a weird game in Quebec City? Wait, sorry, QC. They use English words, but as soon as you speak English, they don't play anymore? Interesting. Wait, QC? What's that? Quebec, okay, cool. Gotcha. Beautiful. I was right. I was like, what the fuck else could QC mean besides Quebec? I said Quebec City. People not using it, not knowing what it means. I'm guessing they thought it meant somewhere along the lines of cases dropped due to lack of evidence. Acquitted doesn't mean not guilty. Interesting. I see. I use some words wrong like that for sure.
Warp drive active.
Like belie is a word I often misuse. It's got a stricter use case than I use it. I've stopped using it a while ago. I guess I just have heard the criticism in passing that, like, you know, how can I expect them to know what I mean by the words? And I just think that's, like, not real. That can't be your real take. Guess we should. No, there's nobody ratting here anyway.
Warp drive active.
Maybe the idea would be, instead of expecting them to know, just tell them relentlessly. But then they don't believe me. You know? Or they want to argue or something. Fleet set to security? No, I have no idea. I think so. I guess I'd even check. I never have checked. So we're all the way in the southwest now. I don't know if anybody's going to be ratting out here, but we'll kind of just let the hunters look around for a minute. If they get bored or they don't see anything in a little bit, we'll pick a new location. I guess head up towards Delve. See that, or we had the Drac space. I think Drac is Paragon Soul. I never insult anybody for saying a word that you would believe out of context, but normally ask them what they mean. Well, what would you do when you're literally talking about Marxist topics and capitalism and mode of production on stream all the time, and you get this trickle of people that join the conversation using the words but don't know what they are? Like, to tell them they don't know is confrontational, right? It's a prorator. I feel like YOLO bubbling this. Cross jump the prorator? Okay, got it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to catch that anyway. It's like catching a frigate. I mean, I could just have a command that explains the basic definition so people can follow along, and if they misuse it, I'll just spam the command. But the problem is people are not misusing it and are just happily curious. That's not the problem. That's not the liberal issue. The issue is that they, with absolutely zero research, they think that they are right, and they don't want to hear it. It's not an issue of, oh, we just didn't know better. It's like they are rejecting what's actually being presented to them, which is, we've actually beaten capitalism a couple times. It's a very challenging, complex problem, like all modes of production. There's a Vexer somewhere. How about that Vexer? Oh, he's at that gate, the GM. So it's like, you can pick one of two paths. Either you can expect people to know what they're talking about, or like constantly explain to everybody the things that they don't want to know, and they'll just reject anyway. It's like lose-lose with these people. The cool part is I have a lot of people that actually like listen. It's not like it's exclusive. I'm talking about like a couple people that are just really, really obnoxious with it. Malediction. It's on the keep, Roger. Deluge somewhere. What if he smacked into us? That'd be fun. Interesting amount of activity here. No response. Did Jero come with us? Yeah, alright. Are you guys fixing to want to maybe move, or you want to stay here? I'm gonna try to bump Deluge. Alright, word. America. Oh, look, I guarantee you they're coming through this thing right now. We don't even know. A bunch of people plus, they probably all came through and we have no idea. Siphon Gate, Saberfleet. Who is that? Where'd that big plus come from? It come from here? We can't tell. Chillin'. What's up, Dell? I mean, I guess we're just fighting people right now. Maybe not so crime heavy. And TCAG, yeah? Ah, okay, they came from somewhere else. There's a hype. They coming. Can you grab the hype? Yeah, alright, go GM. Go GM gate. Go GM gate, fuck it. We'll listen to us here. You don't think we can break it? Believe. We can kill its friends when the friends come. It's either that or we let them form Voltron, you know what I'm saying? Jumped in. Alright, I can go to the other side. I can get him on the other side. I can get him. I got him. No, I can get him. You said no? Why is he saying no? Is it belly fleet? Yeah. It's alright, I can crash. There's a solo hype here. Come on, we can easily do it. The bellies, they don't mean nothing, right? What could go wrong? So you said there's bellies over here? Is that what you said? I guess I missed them. Alright, so we're in fighting a hype on the TCAG gate. I'm gonna make sure to drop the... I guess he's burning back already? Like, he's already burning back. We need, I guess, a bump. I should have bumped him. What do we got over here? Oh, there's the bellies. Alright, I see. Alright, jump through, I guess. Jump through. Don't take this fight. Jump through. Oh, is the Thorax dead? They're all red boxed over here, I guess. Damn, it's just... The fleets are wild. Try to fight what you can. Get off of the hype. Everybody's on the other side. There's a harpy. Interesting. What about him? Get something. He's gonna crash. Alright, whatever we do, stay on this side. They're kind of split up at least. Probably don't want to go through. Yeah, he'll get out of this. Brutal. What's that Praxis doing? We had people on the other side too, I guess, that were aggressing. Not great. Good try though. Del, how you doing, bro? I was crashing out about magic earlier. You want to punch through to us, or are you not able to? Are you kind of... Ah, okay, I got you. Is this Praxis coming in now? There's the Praxis. Oh, did he really warp off? Is it Iteron? Oh! He's not coming either. Not a whole lot for us to do. They have some pretty big stuffs. If we jump through, we'll definitely die to all that shit on the other side. Let me take a look what's over there. Stay here, though. Oh. You said they ain't chasing? Yeah. Who's landing? There's a stabber landing. Okay. So fine. Anybody gonna aggress us? No. One day I'll be a real boy. What happened? What'd you do? Yeah. Wish I had the bubble up. Oh, there you go. There's something, right? Maybe? Can we at least get this Vexy? My bubble's down. Oh, here they come. Maybe we can kill this dude, though. Maybe. I mean, the Bellicose? I don't know. Maybe it won't happen. Go that belly next. Is he gonna tag? Damn, they have so many people. Good try. You said you pushed the hype through? Yeah. This Vexer needs to die. Finish him. Finish him. Come on, do it. Damn, I almost had him. Are these, Minmatar people? This is Ushrakan hanging out in Paragon, so that makes sense. Alright, well, today just sucked. At least we got a Vedmark. No bounties, no ratters. Today's just dude, Juneteenth is just cursed. You know? Yeah, I saw it. Set up a Moto account. Was supposed to get the basic edition. It's not showing up in my collection. Huh. Uh-oh. Why does the map look different? What do you mean? The map? Well, good try. The goal is to try to catch Ishtars, maybe catch somebody going through an Ansa Blacks, but we've ran into big fleets multiple times that are coordinated. Happy to kill us. Good effort, though. All right, I guess we'll end it there. I'll say a couple final notes about, you know, earlier. It's like, you know, I think you're just straight up. If you're trying to push me past something, if you're trying to make something worse, I don't know what to tell you. You got to change your behavior. You know what I'm saying? As far as the NPSI is going, what I almost want to try doing is do this again, but with AFs and bring more people. The problem is, you know, without the ratting catch is pretty rough. So we got to do it during EU time zone. I'm new to the area. Militia controls seem way smaller. What do you mean? First was good. It's true. Yeah. It's a tough day in the office. All right, let's rock it. I'm gonna say thank you to my fleet mates for coming. Thank you for trying. I love you. Appreciate yous. And for anybody left in chat, hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for coming. I will almost certainly try to play Magic again. Although if I do that, if that happens again, I'll just never play it again on stream. So we'll see. Otherwise, we'll keep doing the things we like to. Somebody said to play an Assess earlier, which was funny. I'm gonna join one of your NPSIs. You always do the one I'm working. I'm good to think you're enjoying that one. The other ones were really good so far, though. See ya, Aaron. See ya, Johnny. See ya, Fish. Thank you for the encouragement. Sorry for the madness. See ya, Holy Plex. Goodbye. Thanks for fleet. Yeah, thanks for coming. Sorry it didn't work out this time. Hopefully next time we'll get it. See ya, Ben. Remember, guys, stay blessed in this, the year of our Lord. Del, see ya. Thanks for coming by at the end here. My goal is to tweak a little bit of Chlorbata over the weekend for pleasure and then bust it back open Monday. So if Emmy and Affinity can get a idea going, we'll draw it then. See ya, Del. See ya, Johnny. See ya, Zaylin. See ya, Toasts. See ya, Gravy. See ya, Mystic. Thank you all for coming. Thank you, Tiny over on YouTube and anybody else listening. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, try to do something cool this weekend. Thank you for using my code, subscribing, blah, 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 blah. Goodbye. See you soon.